One. Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones. We just saw something very scarring behind the scenes. And we deserve financial compensation from Tony, who now owes us all $10,000. So cough up, motherfucker. Hello
Can you
everyone.
Get me a burger?
You owe Ro a burger as well. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the hell we feel
Can I
like
have
it.
one too?
CZ also wants a burger.
Can I get a second burger?
Can I get some fish sticks?
No, burger.
Okay,
Dean, can I have your tartar
Wow, I
sauce?
can't believe you'd ask that, Dean. Come on.
I'm sorry! I want
Look,
fish
I'd be
sticks.
content with just one burger.
Can I have a burger then?
Fine.
Okay. Well, welcome to the Cursed Ones.
You
We're
get a Five Guys burger.
Welcome to the Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we get burgers. Fuck it. Let's do a question of the day, and let's do, I guess, what do you like on your burger? What is the ideal burger? Sure, what is the ideal burger? Starting us off today is Cooter Burger. And what is your ideal burger?
Burger.
Burger.
Everyone knows what the perfect burger is if you have a pure heart.
Yeah, Cooters.
A pureness of soul.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you have a pure soul?
I don't know. I don't know.
Alright. I mean, you can't go wrong with the classic. You got your buns, you got your patty, you got your cheese, you got your lettuce, you got your tomato, you got your onion, you got your pickles,
That's a lot.
maybe some ketchup,
Cool. Nice
some
burger.
Thousand Island dressing if you're freaky like that.
I'm sorry, did you say that's a lot?
That's a lot.
That's just your average burger. That's like
That's a lot.
normal burger.
That's a lot.
It's a normal burger.
When someone
That's a
says
lot.
burger.
I will
Burger.
take your ass to fucking, what's it called? What's an artisanal burger chain? There's so many of them.
Bob's Big Boy.
Culver's.
No, that's for good
Culver's is
boy.
not
I believe
artisanal.
Bob has one.
I don't think you have Culver's, so it's not on the table.
This is so upsetting. Alright, extra hot free. Who are you and what is your ideal burger?
Burger.
Oh. Is that who you are? Bro?
Yeah, the row actually stays short for broker.
This is true.
Okay,
That's fine.
burger. What's your ideal burger? Is it just burger?
Burger.
Okay,
My
burger.
ideal burger,
You got me drink. Burger.
I mean, my ideal burger, is someone's, like, shitty backyard grill type situation.
Mm.
It has to be like, it can't be like a white guy's barbecue, you know? I have
Okay.
taste.
True.
I have taste. The
Yeah, ribbon
shittier
buns
the
over
setup, the better it's going to be. So it has to be like a sort of like a semi-professional, that's like some guy selling shit on the street, you know? It's
Yeah.
gotta be like a really scuffed setup, but like it's gotta be like a setup.
Okay.
Like there was a lady selling sausages out of her shopping cart, like that kind of stuff.
that is your ideal hamburger.
I understand buying street hot dogs, but if you buy street burgers, you're insane.
The discourse for the burger is fucking crazy today.
Also, I changed my mind. Perfect burger. I want a 4x4 from In-N-Out and fries animal style.
Okay, I understand. Next up, we have good old Hockey Hank 3. Who are you and what's your ideal burger?
Burger. Hi, I'm Ethan. I play Moloch for now. There's a, I think it's Chinese.
I was about to say, is it a Chinese burger?
There is.
I don't think you can say that.
Ethan,
No, why would you say that?
Tony said that out of the
Chinese?
I
racism
can't
in
even
his heart,
say that's
but
Chinese.
Ethan,
Is it Chinese, Tony?
I know
I
you're
think this is a
eating
win for
habits.
diversity.
I know your eating habits, motherfucker. I know your eating habits.
No, you think you know, because you know I'm Chinese. Okay, anyways. Yeah.
Ethan, I've seen you take food pics and talk about your food. I know your ass only eats
When?
Chinese variations of things.
no,
There is this
that's
burger-
Inez.
I don't take photos of my
Inez
food.
is
and
the
things.
one who
Can't tell
takes
Chinese
pictures.
people apart.
Could you not
The
tell
one
the
who takes
difference because
pictures
we're
of their
both Chinese?
food.
I take
I don't
back
think
the
it's
diversity
Asian
thing. This is
people
I
are-
genuinely cannot remember a single time that Ethan has taken a picture of her food, and all the time Ethan just eats fucking Thai food.
Anyways, there's a burger place at a plaza near my house that sells burgers with a shrimp patty,
Oh,
and that's my ideal burger. It's just like, it's like
Yeah, what's the place called, Ethan?
bunched up into a patty. That's some good shit.
That does sound good. What's the place called?
It does sound pretty good. I will also
If the
say you
place-
can tell who the first non-American to go was.
true.
Imagine a burger.
I'm about to make it worse. Hello, everyone. Objection! It's me. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. I ask for sanctuary. Can I call
No.
upon sanctuary, please?
No.
Can someone
No.
provide me sanctuary?
No.
Cece,
No.
please. Please, Cece.
No.
Cece.
Wait, what do you need it for?
I need sanctuary for my burger. Take.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. I've been declared that I've been given sanctuary. Understood?
The Burger Council doesn't recognize the sanctuary.
Well, an American has given me sanctuary, so I'm free to speak my truth.
Give me your truth. I'll decide whether or not it's valid, like, afterwards.
There's a place in Nova Scotia, Canada. The council is loading right now and I'm scared. There's a place in Nova Scotia called Chicken Burger. And it's just like an old-timey restaurant called Chicken Burger. And it's got like an old retro feel, it's been open for ages. And there, indeed, they sell a chicken burger.
Okay, is it a chicken
Now-
patty or is it a chicken sandwich?
Now here's the thing. This chicken burger is buns
Okay.
and pieces of chicken in gravy.
Huh?
That's
And
a
that-
chicken sandwich!
And that is
Chicken sandwich!
and that is referred to as the chicken burger.
That's not a burger!
It's a sandwich!
And I
You
am
need it to be
very-
a patty.
So I can't claim sanctuary.
No, I'm
What
sorry.
if I show you guys the chicken that is outside of the chicken burger?
Sure, I'd love to see the chicken.
I'd like to see it. I don't think it's
So what I'm hearing is that your
Yeah,
ideal
yeah.
burger is a chicken sandwich. And like,
I
that's
am-
fine.
I am writing.
What, do you think you're
Dean
better than
down.
Popeyes? Popeyes calls it chicken sandwiches. Do you think it's better? Do you think you're better than Popeyes, Dean?
Yeah.
I'm sure
I think
it's
I'm
a
better.
good chicken sandwich.
I think it's a very high criteria
It's
to
a
be better
very
than
good
Popeyes.
chicken burger.
I'm sure.
Kill this guy.
I'm putting
The sandwich, though.
I'm putting Dean
okay,
the Dungeon
I'm
Master
sorry,
into
guys.
poor
I'm
standing
sorry,
of the
I'm
Burger
sorry.
Council.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't
It's
find the
okay.
picture of the chicken. There's like a really shitty,
Oh.
like, human mannequin outside that is dressed to look like a chicken, and I can't find him.
Okay.
I can't find him.
I
but
can
here's-
imagine it.
This is what chicken
okay.
burger looks like. It's chicken burger.
That's not a burger,
Oh.
though. It's a sandwich.
I mean, that's whimsical.
sandwich.
Yeah,
It's
it's not
a
a
whimsical little
burger.
location.
But that's not a burger. You can't
Not
say
a
what's your favorite burger, and then it's not a burger.
What makes a burger?
That's what
It
I'm
has to be,
saying.
like,
Patty, it
ground
has to
up.
be a
Okay,
patty.
okay,
All
okay,
about
okay, okay.
yours.
Council.
they're-
Can I revise my statement then and say another
Sure.
burger?
Absolutely.
Your
I
first
think
burger.
the burgers from Wendy's are decent.
That's your ideal? I mean,
I
they
haven't
are.
had
That's
that
like a
many
That's
burgers.
your ideal burger, though?
I've only had like hamburger wise.
They are good.
I've only had like 2
They are
burgers,
good.
and one of them is from Wendy's, and the other one is from a place that was so bad I threw up.
They are good from Wendy's. That's
So-
a good
Have you
answer.
considered have you considered you set yourself up with this question of the day that you chose?
Yes, I just wanted to give you guys whimsy, but instead,
It was whimsical. I enjoyed
Anyways.
the story. I wish it was a patty.
Elo Jean, who are you, and what is your ideal burger?
Dear load there. I'm Jello and I play Sween. There's this wonderful place near Ethan's house that's in a nice little plaza that has like a shrimp pit. No, sorry. In a more real answer, Sonic.
The Hedgehog?
The hedgehog?
True.
Sonic
true
the
though.
Hedgehog makes wonderful garlic butter burgers.
Ooh,
Yes,
I haven't
I
had that. I
agree.
usually go for the chili dogs, ironically. Not
I
because
just-
it's named Sonic.
I just
I would
posted.
believe
I just.
Wait, the chicken burger isn't even fried? It's just like
And
normal
it's just
ass
pieces
chicken?
of chicken.
Wait,
That's
is
what he
it just
said.
like
What?
a grilled chicken on a burger?
What?
That's gotta
It's
be
not even-
so
it's not
dry.
It's not even
I know
fried.
it's gravy, but inside it's gotta be so dry.
I don't
just like
think this is
chicken
Dean's
breast out
fault.
of bun.
They're advertising a burger. It's clearly not that, but it says it on the restaurant, so I don't blame him for
Chicken
this.
breast on a bun.
That burger's one
There's
color.
really good gravy.
What even is a burger?
There's really good gravy on it, guys. There's really good gravy.
It's so.
I'm sure the
it's
gravy is
so,
great.
It's so great.
It's all the same shades of
The
beige.
chicken is tender, trust me, it's juicy chicken.
I'm sure it's great.
There's
Your
not even any
fucking
like
giblet
condiments.
sandwich. Your fucking giblet sandwich.
That's my favorite Pokemon character.
Sexual.
Giblet.
That looks like I'd see something like a My Little Pony would eat.
I thought it was fried, and I was like, whatever, I get it. People make this. But at that point, they should just grind up that chicken and make it a patty at that point. They should just make that a patty at that point.
You'll
that's what
never
I'm saying.
understand me. It's good.
I'm sure it's
Is it
good.
just broiled chicken?
What then?
It's a
Extra hot taken.
Oh God,
Extra
that's going
hot
to be
taken.
so
It
fucking-
looks broiled.
Extra hot taken.
Bro.
The person who is okay. There was someone in chat asking, "Huh?" Which means I guess I have to now show the chicken burger on stream.
There's not a single
Look at
piece
that
of
We
shit.
are
fat on that.
we are currently
Look at that
debating the validity of my favorite burger, which is a chicken burger.
It's not
which
a
It's not a burger, though.
I'm sorry. And this is the burger in
white
question.
meat, too.
Stream chat.
All white meat.
Stream chat. This is
It's
the
all
burger
white
in
meat.
question.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, chat is my
It's
my
not a
burger.
fucking
Chat,
burger.
chat. Look at this burger.
Don't stop calling it
Chat,
a fucking
it's not a
burger.
burger.
Chat,
It's not a
It's
burger.
not. It's
Chat,
not a
look at the burger.
It's not a burger.
It's not a burger.
It's a delicious
The Americans
burger.
have spoken.
I thought it was good. I really thought it was gonna be like a fried chicken sandwich. I was like, whatever. People
It's-
call this burgers.
We
It's not a
need
burger, but I
someone
get it. That
mention
shit-
Emmet right now. I need defense from the other Nova
That
Scotian.
is-
It is cooked.
yeah,
It
no,
looks
that
like a
makes sense that that's
school
from Nova
lunch.
Scotia.
Looks like a school lunch.
True. It does.
does.
It does.
Yeah.
It could just be the promotional material that looks bad. I can give you this defense. You need to take it.
BM002606. How dare you betray me in my hour of need?
Promotion
trying to help you
will
out,
look
Dean.
better. That's the thing. They do shit to it to make it look better than it is. So that's the high bar. That means
Maybe
it
they
looks
do things
worse than
different
that
This
in
is
real
Nova
a
life.
Scotia, I
tiny.
don't know.
This is a tiny little restaurant run by a family business who make delectable
Yeah.
chicken burger. This is all they can do
Yeah.
for their advertising.
And that's okay.
Do you
I'm
think
crying.
maybe they'd have more business if they made a real fucking
Shut
burger instead of that
up!
monster?
They're
yeah,
so
they probably
famous.
would.
They are so famous in Nova Scotia. Anyways, extra hot taken. Just tell us about your fucking burger.
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. My ideal burger. Okay, this burger has a name that's going to upset everyone here, so I'm going to explain what it is first. They invented a style of burger here in Minnesota where they inject the cheese into the patty. So when you bite into it, the cheese like comes out of the meat. It's called a Juicy Lucy.
Oh wait,
And it's really good. Yes, I love them.
I'm
They're
aware
like-
of
they're
that.
like-
I'm
they're-
familiar with them.
I get a little sad every time I have a burger that doesn't have that experience because it's really whimsical. So that's my favorite. There's a vendor right here in Minnesota.
We also have that in LA, but specifically at the county fair, because
Oh,
they
yeah.
just have the stands of the most insane food ever there.
Yes, yes. I
Yeah.
fuck with county fairs.
There's been
Yeah,
fucking
that's the
crazy.
Midwest coming to you there.
There's been some crazy
Hell yeah.
ominous music playing in the background of this very ominous burger debate. I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, burger is
Well, I think the only one. Well, it's not really a burger debate so much as a burger dunk on you specifically.
It's a burger it's a burger like it's a burger execution. I'm being killed
would-
on the stand.
I would call it like a burger facade.
cereal.
Can we go back to
Anyways.
Jello real quick? I forgot her answer already.
Jello, what is your answer?
Sonic.
Oh, right.
Knuckles!
Let me agree with your take again. I love the burgers. from Sonic.
Shadow!
Yeah, Sonic make pretty solid burgers. They make
All
some
right.
pretty solid burgers.
Well, let's get into the recap and let's start. Jesus Christ,
Can I-
everyone.
I do want to ask real quick, what does
Alright,
a double
Giblet
double burger
boy.
with cheese and mayo land on that scale, Jello?
It's like a 7.
Okay. Let's recap, okay? Zen and peace and peace and love and peace and love in the world, okay? Peace and love in the world. So, last session, we started off underneath the shadow of Dispater. Gideon, Melania, and Moloch had to very quickly find themselves a place to hide. Where are K-pop demon food? I have no clue where K-pop demon food is, my friend. That's a good question, though. But let's get to demons, in that case. Session started underneath the shadow of Gideon, Melania, under the shadow of Dispater, as Gideon, Melania, and Moloch had to quickly find themselves a place to hide. Moloch did some insight into Titivolus, who was approaching Dispater, and found out that there was a brutal level of disappointment that Titivolus had for Dispater. They had a very harsh argument with one another that the party bore witness to. And in that time, Moloch started to make their moves, trying to head up towards the back of Dispater so that she could finally assemble the halberd that could take down the Mad King. As they were making their way up, I see you guys mentioning me in the general channel, and I can't open that up. I need to focus on the recap. So, as I was saying is, as the argument reached a fever pitch, it started to head towards the worse, as Titivolus was getting ready to draw his sword, calling Dispater, once again, a Jabberwock. And as Moloch finally assembled the halberd and Titivolus drew his weapon, the fight broke out. The fight against Dispater. However, as that was happening, we cut over, back to the cabin with Korah, B, Sween, and Charpay, who were taking a stand against the strange, broken Red Knight. It striked fast and brutally. It was causing bleeding and hemorrhaging. It actually managed to take Korah down, but eventually they were able to swiftly put an end to it. Though, as it was dying, the child that was inside of this cabin approached the knight and gave it some parting words. Parting words that seemed to imply that the Red King, that the Red Knight was some kind of Red King, that something was connected there, and just in general, that the Red Knight was kind of just out of his mind. Much more so than he thought. Red fog enveloped the scene as the Red Knight bursted into a twisted beast that mirrored the form of Dispater himself, and thus a dual fight broke out, half of it occurring on the ethereal plane, while the other half was happening on the material. The party had to switch back and forth, fighting this Red King and fighting Dispater at the same time, but both parties were immensely brutal against the Cursed Ones, with more instances of that hemorrhage being applied, with just truly brutal hits flying in from Dispater, and them hardly able to do much damage in return. Much damage that mattered, that is, until Moloch was able to score a blow with the halberd, opening up the wound for the party to finally start dealing some damage in return. As counterfire began, though, things quickly started falling against the party's favor, as people started going down left and right, and a lot of the party were in a horrible, horrible situation and position in the battlefield. Things got especially dire as Hellfire was released onto the scene, and as always, Hellfire is brutal, all-encompassing, and mind-shattering. The person who experienced the mind-shattering the most this time was Gideon Godbrand, who rolled a 100 on his D100 effect die, and quickly started to become shattered by the blow that was dealt to both his body and his mind. He was unable to really focus and gain his bearings. He couldn't fully see where he was, and his mind started hallucinating this horrible scene of the gods and serpents. And in this horrible, ruinous moment, he reached inside of himself and activated a power that has been burning inside him for a while. As he it was the same power that came when he gazed upon Pazuzu's feather, and this ruinous flame was let out in a horrific blast. It was enough to fully incinerate what was left of Dispater and the Red King, but also the entire party. And the only people who were able to, full-on stand up at the end of the blast were Moloch, Sween, and Titivolus, who were thankfully either able to tank it, get barely out of the way, or utilize a strange, icy power to brunt off the majority of the blow. Though in this blast as well, unfortunately, Melania used her astral absorption to half the damage and take it on herself, thus sparing both Sween and Gideon. This, however, had dire consequences, but as the ruinous flame blew out and the battle came to an end, we were left with the remains of Dispater, Titivolus, Moloch, and Sween. Moloch started making a case that Titivolus needs to get better, that Titivolus needs to realize that there is another way to go about things. That it doesn't just have to be chaos, that they can find another answer, and that the answer does potentially lie somewhere within friendship. That it's better to rely on something with friends than to have this kind of half-assed solution that, sure, it works, but at the end of the day, it's not really a solid one. Titivolus solemnly agrees, but isn't fully sold. In a kind of solemn moment, he does still go ahead and destroy the rest of Dispater, and absorbs the rest of the core, becoming the Archdevil of Dis. Slowly but surely after that, everyone begins to wake up, and Gideon is quick to try and find Melania. He does, but things are bad. She is not responsive, she doesn't wake up, and he begins to fully panic, desperately trying to figure out what happened, only for the Valor to chime in and say that he has accessed something called the Ruinous Flame, or just Ruin, a flame that was utilized in part to kill the old god of fate, according to Hilo, the other guy inside its head. That is a flame that Hilo attributes to the big bad evil guy, Genesis himself, so it's real bad. Gideon just tapped into fire that is like, do not touch that fire. Gideon touched that fire. Not good. However, he does quickly come up with a plan. If Melania is still burning inside her own mind as an aspect of war, then they need to stop the burning, so he thinks that they need to head to Stygia to try and figure out the secrets that Levistus held, though Gideon has a theory that Levistus may be closer than he appears. That being in the form of Sween. They start trying to question this possibility, but it doesn't really get further. But the basis is that Gideon really wants to get to Stygia. But that has to wait. They have to get to the trial first. And Tibullus, for the time being, seals up Melania in a little gemstone, and the party get ready to start resting for their trial, though first of all, they have to figure out what they're going to do with Mammon. Thankfully, all it takes is offering Mammon a shitload of gold. Who knew that that would help for the god of greed? The archdevil of greed. Who knew that would work? And thankfully, after a quick and kind of humorous conversation, they were able to convince Mammon that, hey, if you just, help us, we'll take care of the sun for you, which can make things gold, and then you can get the sun. And you can't deal with the sun on your own, because the sun does gravity, and you're weak to gravity, so we're really helping you out, big dog. And Mammon was like, holy fuck, hell yeah, that's so sick. I love being cool and greedy. And from there, the party were finally able to have their affairs in order. Well, seemingly. As now all that is left is to prepare for the trial ahead of them. With 6 hours remaining, that is where we last left off. So, without further ado, are we ready to jump into the session?
Yes.
I think actually the school cafeteria burger looks better. The sandwich.
You are just
Man, I
showing us
can't
the-
see shit.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
I think it looks a little bit better, honestly. At least it's like fried.
Yeah, I mean, it's from the top.
Right now. Give negative inspiration.
Hello, it's me, Belial. I find the entire party guilty, and they need immediate death. Immediate death. Right now.
This is a chicken sandwich I'm eating, by the way. This is a chicken sandwich.
Oh my god.
You can tell because it's not ground.
I'm ready to jump in.
Oh, that chicken from Popeye.
What do I call you, by the way? Is it just BM? BM002606? By the way, they just say yes in response to seeing the school lunch cafeteria sandwich, Tony. I just thought you'd know that you have a supporter.
Thank you.
Oh god.
Love that chicken from Popeye.
Chicken from Popeyes. We are not an officially sponsored stream by any burger company. I want this to be known. All of our burger
Sonic should
opinions
sponsor
are...
us.
The
I
Discord...
wish we could get sponsored.
Oh,
by
call me
a burger.
BMO. Okay, BMO. Hell yeah. The Discord? Yeah, welcome to the Discord. Anyway, so... let's begin, shall we? Well, I'll throw it to you, actually. As Tibullus starts to make his way throughout Dis, kind of bringing the structures back to potentially a glory that they once formerly had, or perhaps something entirely new, you're all left to rest within the halls of Dis. Well, rather within the bedchambers of Dispater's old dwelling. So, with that in mind, what would you all like to do?
Hey, where is Azazel in all this?
I mean, Azazel has kind of been like... I'll just say, for sake of brevity, that Azazel probably just, in general, has been kind of hiding out from, all the chaos and everything happening. Is that probably accurate? Just holy shit, there was a giant fucked up, mind-wiping fight, and there was stuff with, demons and such in the abyss.
Yeah, half the time he's just completely zoned out, on a different, mind space entirely, and the other half he's not having a great time.
Well, has anybody here been to a trial before?
I have.
Have I been to a trial before?
You have.
Only as either a witness or a, like, juror.
Okay.
Do you think, then, Charpay, that it would benefit us to have a sort of plan?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah,
Okay.
because if I recall correctly, the charge against us is murder of an archdevil, right?
Yes, indeed.
What did Mammon promise? Clearing charges of something?
Yeah, I think it was specifically for the Zariel charge.
Okay.
Okay.
But we do have other charges against us, is that correct?
Technically, though, honestly, most of them aren't an issue. I mean, even with Zariel, I mean, there's a system in place for killing archdevils, and we followed that. And same with this beta. I mean, probably helps that we got rid of the demons along the way. I think a big one is mortals being a big no-no in hell, but
Right.
I mean, for that, well, we only could have gone in if Asmodeus let us in, and if he let us in, then we're not trespassing, we're not breaking any rules.
Not to mention, Sween has some other crimes.
Yeah.
Maybe, but we should probably try to keep that mum, if it is
Do you
true.
think
That is.
Case or heard it if we brought up the fact that Sween might be an archdevil?
Probably hurt if he really was executed. I mean,
There's probably a reason that I don't remember anything.
A lot of things you don't remember.
And
Okay, but whether they like them or not, archdevils do benefit from like some sort of immunity, right? Do they?
well,
maybe, but remember, he was executed for a reason.
Yeah. So was Korah.
So I don't know if it'll help our
Okay.
case, especially if we don't have the power to back it up or prove it right now.
Yeah.
Well, in that way, then, what sort of plan could we come up with in the little time we have?
Well, I
we
think-
can definitely throw off.
It would be most imperative to know the exact charges being ledgered against you.
That's exactly what I was going to ask. Thank you.
Yes, I've delegated a lot of the work with some constructs for now. Didn't know I could throw them together so quickly, so if that's the case, let me just see how I'm able to access these ledgers now. Should be able to
Different contracts here.
kind of makes a small scroll appear in his hands and starts.
Can I study the constructs? Oh, I guess I don't have time.
Yeah, you're free to like do that and such. You're free to like look at them, and from what you can tell, they're kind of just like being metal bent. It's just like metal bending being used to kind of make like sheet metal repair itself. But
Yeah,
Tatibolus has the whimsy to shape them into like little freaky little dragons and animals and stuff like that.
Yeah, you guys do the law stuff. I'm gonna look at these.
The official charges that have been recorded on this report, as I can see, in the Denizens versus... Currently, there's no group name lifted, so it's currently just mortals and devils. So, probably come up with something, whatever you're going to be called there, but the actual official charges ledgered against you is coercion of consort, illegal departure of hell and subsequent trespassing into hell, allyship with mortals, mortal-led assassination of an archdevil at the first degree. Those appear to be all the charges.
Okay. That's not as many as I expected. That's great. I was expecting terrorism to be in there.
I mean, it's sort of how they live. I don't
True.
really know if they even have... Do you have laws for terrorism? I imagine not, because...
We do, actually. Conspiracy to overthrow hell.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's great. We
Uproot
didn't
the
do that
entire system.
one. Right.
Wow.
Well, good thing we didn't do that one.
So I guess, point by point, coercion of consort kind of looks at you guys to, like, explain?
I imagine that...
Which is that referring to? The Beelzebub?
Listed under here is coercion of that of one Neuraxis.
Oh, no.
I see. Well, that actually has to do with, well, a while back. Neuraxis was working with, or doing something with an enemy of ours, and I possessed one of our allies, and in the heat of the moment, I wish cast planar binding on him.
Planar binding?
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Do you have quite literally anything that could make that less severe sounding?
Planar binding?
Can we get Nereid-Ashes' testimony that he was coerced first?
Nereid-Ashes would very likely be testifying at the stand.
Yes, well, for one, he's currently not under planar binding anymore. He hasn't been for some time.
For some time. How long did this go on for? Did you let go of it willingly?
I did let go of it willingly. It was a bit into our time in Avernus.
During what time? Was that before the Zerial stuff, or by stuff I mean the murder, or after?
Before the murder. Before she was killed.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay. Well, on that count, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. Honestly, if you present yourself boastfully enough and go, well, I let him go, honestly, I think some of the more... I feel like Mephisto would get a kick out of it. But that's about it. I don't know.
And I'd say more importantly, too, I mean, I can't imagine Nereid-Ashes testifying against us or choosing to press charges or hold things against us. I'm not entirely sure how this works.
Wait, you're telling me you magically enslaved him, and he doesn't hold anything against you?
You've met Nereid-Ashes.
I have. I just didn't know the severity of it. Planar binding.
Yes, well, he was currently possessing one of my friends, and well, at the time he was working with a villain of ours.
So what,
we didn't know much about him.
Okay. Yeah, next charge, moving on.
Okay, then we have illegal trespassing and leaving of hell. Okay, illegal departure of hell. Did you leave at some point?
My fault.
Okay. Well, we have that underway, I suppose. I hope you have something to say.
That should be easy enough to waive
yourself.
our age, shouldn't it?
Yeah, well, how did you do it?
Gotta be honest, I'm not really sure either. I saw a flower.
Okay.
And
That one might be a little bit harder to make them...
Actually, I was thinking that one would be one of the easier ones. Well, I mean, it's simple. Asmodeus chooses who leaves and comes, right?
There's push and pull to that.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like it's fairly simple, especially in regards to us. Namely that, well, we only got in because we asked for help from Asmodeus. Or at least I asked Nereid-Ashes to ask him. So, is it really trespassing if he chose to let us in and out?
I do need to add an asterisk. Just an asterisk in case it does. Because it would be very, very cut and dry if that's the case. Which would be amazing if we can just say that and go on with our day. Asmodeus is not entirely, wholly, worldly aware of every single transfer between the borders. The borders are in some case upheld by the archdevils of the specific moon that they're on. So, with that in mind, yes, Asmodeus can overrule any decision. But, at the end of the day, a lot of the time it comes down to archdevil power that allows the transference.
Which would mean it was Zerial who theoretically let Sween in or out. And
Zerial, unless another archdevil was illegally meddling in another border.
Well, I mean,
An archdevil like Levistus.
I'm not entirely sure how your legal system works, but doesn't that fall under innocent until proven guilty? I mean, sure we got in, but they don't exactly have any suspects that would be let us in illegally.
The burden of proof would lie onto them, so unless they have a definitive suspect that they are able to pull, then I have a feeling that this charge will likely be dropped.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Sween, did you even intend to leave in the first place? Or did it just happen?
well, Do I have to tell the truth in this trial?
That would be I mean...
Probably
I mean, the
get
spell
arrested.
work alone, I imagine
Most
Sween
bases
is
of
going to
cleric
working against us.
Do you have
I'm
glibness?
sorry, two of you were talking.
That's fine if you did.
Is there glibness in this library?
My point I was going to make is that the way that you came to Ethos was very much unprompted, unplanned, and chaotic. So that could go to show that that was not your intention in the first place and was orchestrated by my friend whose body you swapped with.
Good point. We did kind of just see a glowing flower and went to work. Azazel, you were there for this.
Yes, I was going to ask if my permission meant anything in this context, but I'm...
We really shouldn't talk about the Eros part of things, though. That would
We don't have to.
work against us if we had to
Right.
describe what he is.
Right, we don't have to.
I think Tatibulis was giving you the look of, what? What is he? But it's just like, sure, I'll believe you. Why not?
I think Gideon's going to turn to Tatibulis. Well, if Eros opened the path, it would make somewhat sense since he has a part of Genesis in him.
Not thy choice.
Yes.
Oh, not by
Regardless
choice.
of that, but regardless of that, bringing up that connection would not do us
You're
well.
right.
I
You
didn't
make a
choose
good
to be
point.
this handsome, and yet I still flaunt it. I don't know if choice is the full... It's what is done with it that is the full thing. And
That's true.
using that
Keep it
power
light.
to... It's not gonna gel well, so maybe don't mention this person.
We don't have to mention that.
Keep it light, keep it brief. Try to focus on our trespassing more.
Honestly, I think that this is the easiest charge for them to drop. If they have any right mind, they'll honestly just strike it from the record entirely, if they're smart. Honestly, pay attention to see if anyone does want to strike it from the record. That could be more telling than not.
Okay.
Allyship with mortals. I'm gonna be honest, you have nothing.
Wait, why is that a crime?
Don't ask me. Ask Belial. We could get into a moral argument, of course, we could. But...
Can we prove they're not entirely mortal? They've ingested fiend cores.
We have been, though. We've staved off the physical effects of it and the mental effects.
But what if you didn't?
I haven't.
To
She
be
holds
fair,
up her Harmon joint.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, this is a lesser charge. I feel like I should also explain, because I'm realizing now I haven't to this point. You're obviously vying right now for Mammon and I to basically let you go waltz around. And you can do that all across Topside. When we both agree that your sentence will be, I don't know, light community service? We'll just say that to make it seem like we're doing something. But when we agree that you get light community service for us, for Topside, that is not the only verdict that's going to be given to you. That is the verdict that stays for as long as you're inside Topside. What you are trying to do here is at least get a smidgen of leeway into any of the other hells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You're trying to convince the middle layers and the lower layers, at least a majority of them.
Well,
Our next
at least
goal
until
is-
recently. I think at the very least we hopefully have Mephisto and Gideon on our side in that regard. How do you rule in regards to Stygia? It doesn't have an active archdevil.
Neither does Avernus right now, but once again it does come down to a majority, and here is where the issue lies, which is that none of us really talk about it, though I've had issue for a while. Belial and Fierna have way too much power over Middleside, because they're two archdevils who are in one realm. And they make up a majority of Midside.
Wait, they don't have a split core?
They may, but they both act as ruling archdevils, two individuals.
Could it benefit at all to expose Fiorin as a fraud?
or maybe not expose, but just let the evidence hang for itself. Just bring up the fact Maggie's still alive.
That's true. According
Well,
to Korah, if you don't ever let someone go, she's...
I hate to say it, but Stygia may be difficult for you to swing. Because you may have a decent chance with... You may have a decent chance with Glasia, but Belial and Fierna are going to be your wall. You could get clearance to the lower layers. I can see that happening. Because what? It's Beelzebub, and Beelzebub just kind of listens to Mephisto anyways.
Yeah.
Can we spin this as some sort of required investigation thing? In service of you or Memon?
No. Belial and Fear might have too much power, but that doesn't mean they agree, right?
Not always, though, mostly.
So, we find a place they split. We find... Because at this point it seems pretty clear that Fierna is working with Heaven. Or at least aspects of it.
At least based on our speculation, though we don't have any physical evidence.
But that does mean we shouldn't be using it at all in our arguments, right?
I think.
Casting doubt could be a worthwhile strategy, though.
That's not entirely what I mean, though. I think something that finding a way to get in the lower side that Belial might agree to that Fiona might not.
I think, unfortunately, getting to Stygia may be very difficult to swing. Directly, that is.
Regardless.
Directly, that is. If you could, by some means, either from getting clearance to go to maybe Fierna's realm, maybe Fierna could offer to house you as a I don't know, you could swing something like that. Not Fierna, sorry, Glasia. You could offer, see something with Glasia. If that's the case, then all you would need to do is gain permission to pass the border into Stygia from Glasia, which would get Glasia in trouble with Belial and Fierna, but that would be a later issue. Or you would have to probably go from a bit further. If you can't swing that, if you manage to get from the upper layers, you can go back down. The issue is Phlegethos. And Belial and Fear.
And what's under Stygia again? Mal?
It is surrounded by it is surrounded by Malvaget and is surrounded by Phlegethos.
And Malvaget is running by
Glasia.
Glasia, okay, I just want to make sure. Out of character.
Yeah, so if you can swing Glasia to give you a royal decree or something like that.
Do you think that'll be the easiest way to get there?
There's also time. And, I mean, Norax has filled us in enough on her whole game. The maze and the traps and all that. That's a big time sink. It's a big time sink. Are there any laws being broken in Stygia right now?
In regards.
Maybe we need to do community service. Try to do something that gets us on Belial's side, seemingly. That's why we're there.
You could certainly try. Unfortunately, once again, Fierna and Belial are just our wild cards.
They are.
The options, it feels like it's either going forwards through Belial and Fierna. Fierna, all things... Fierna's not going to be fun.
No.
Or backwards. I don't know. Unless you can swing it. Unless you can swing it. I'm just trying to...
Are there any exceptions in the law? When it comes to crossing borders, are there any exceptions in the law?
Royal pardons. Bypass typical law. But those can only be handed out by Blaja, and Asmodeus.
And so, being on Blaja's side seems to be a good idea regardless.
What if... I don't know if this is the best idea, but... should we maybe try to use the fact that the execution was hidden for us? Maybe we do reveal or claim that Sween is, well, Levistus. Do you think they would act on that, or? Because if they kept it so secret that no one else knows, would they keep the lie up?
I see two options there. Either it's, oh, Levistus, good buddy, good chum, oh dear, we didn't know that we really fucked up your execution so badly. Yes, return to Stygia and you can resume rule. Oh no, we fucked it up real bad. Or they finish what they started.
Well, I got a gun pulled on me for mentioning Moloch. If I'm at all related to Levistus.
I don't think we know enough to pull that card yet.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So what does calling out Maggie get us?
I think the big thing is that I just want you to think about is getting as close to Stygia as possible. At the very least. Get as close as you can.
Charpay, did in the dream with Maggie, did she say where she was in hell at the moment? Was she still in Avernus?
I think she'd still be in Avernus. Yeah?
Okay.
She didn't mention.
I can't confirm that. She didn't mention it.
But she's still alive, we know that much. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry, this is a bit unrelated. Are there any unnaturally large trees in hell?
The Tivolus just goes like...
something that would dwarf buildings and towers in terms of its size.
I think he he leans his whole body down to you, and it's just like, you have a scheme.
Maybe. Depends on if what I'm talking about exists down here.
With a tree?
Well, there's...
a tree. Gargantuan. Massive.
Well, there are depictions.
Yeah.
He just goes, I'm just gonna... I have to rummage through everything. Oh wait, I can just... And he once again, calls upon his new power and such to open, a book or so. Starts flipping through. It's, general, iconographies and such, and records of kind of, pieces of works in hell. And there is, a fair number of works that he can flip to within this kind of, book, where it would be, a tapestry, and there would be a large tree surrounded in a serpent. There's a couple of these, though I've never seen one or physical record or note.
No idea if it's on any of the circles? In any of the circles? Layers?
Well, we have maps of every layer. That would include a landmark as big as this. Except for this. We don't have a map of Nessus, so if it were to be somewhere, unless it's spectral or unmapped in some way, as if on a bordering plane or something, then my guess is Nessus.
That would make sense. Alright, thank you. Alright.
You're welcome.
Is there anything on the snake?
The Great Serpent is a very common iconographic figure that we have. It comes in multitudes of forms. Horned, feathered,
I kind of like glance at Sween, like a Leviathan.
That is a fish.
That's a
I'm
Leviathan.
a fish.
This is a
You
snake.
Oh,
But it coils in a distinct pattern. He kind of shows it, and it is like a kind of like back and forth coil. I mean, it's just like how a snake is usually.
Okay.
Okay, I ask again. Will we gain anything from calling out Fiona for not killing Maggie yet?
I think if we call her out directly, it'll be too adversarial. But I think just bringing up the fact that she's still alive, after Fiona said she was going to hunt her, at least would, I think just that, the existence of it cast doubt on her in some way.
Yeah, because it is, the charge is mortal lead. Assassination of an Archdevil, right?
Yes, it is.
I can't say Maggie didn't have a hand in it.
I think...
But also, she did direct, for the most part, Maggie did direct us.
Yes, she did.
And arguably, if they were choose to hold it against us, you led us in killing Dispater.
Exactly.
And Emma, but...
No,
yeah.
We're both willing and ready to testify that, if need be.
Okay.
And our ultimate goal here is, we do want to get on Glacia's side. Do we know anything about her, other than Neuraxis?
No. Not as far as I'm aware of.
There's no records yet. Mitral, do you know anything? I can't imagine you would.
Yeah, I think you call towards Mitral, who is just like, kind of mumbling. Curious woman has only appeared a couple of times, and topside here and there, though she's charming. Charming, let's give her that word.
Okay. Anything you know to get her on our side?
All I know is she has one hell of a feud with her father.
Okay, so... I kind of like repeat what I heard from Mitral, and I'm like, oh. Now, I don't want this to be the case, but it might be possible that getting on Glacia's side might be alienating Asmodeus.
We don't know the full extent of their relationship, do we?
No? But if we can in some way...
Asmodeus has also not shown himself in court or our affairs for as long as I can remember. And I doubt any representatives of Nessus are going to be there, so no harm, no foul in my regard.
Can we spin it like letting us into either Stygia or Malbogue to spite Asmodeus?
Maybe if we request an audience in her realm, maybe we can bring that up to her privately.
Doing that on the stand in front of a bunch of Archdevils is going to maybe not be the best play.
Okay.
It's a lot lesser of a crime to perform an illegal bounty on people like you. For an Archdevil, that is. It would be a mere slap on the wrist, at the worst.
Do you think we could leverage the demons that we've killed and encountered in any way?
Potentially as further painting Zariel as a threat against Hell.
She did conspire against Hell.
Though I should ask, what do I say in regards to this?
I'd assume Mammon would take care of that.
Yes.
That's not, I mean the existence of the formless Lord, which you knew about the whole time.
I was to suggest that it wasn't brought up.
But if we can't, then we can't prove that it's a consistent issue. If we can only bring up what happened in Avernus, and even with both Lord of Rage and the Lord of Pleasure there, that still all only ties back to Zariel.
Then you are to say it was a miasmic plague that spawned from Dispater's own foolish experiences and experiments.
Does anybody else know about this in your room?
If I can't use the D word, if we can't use the D word in reference to what happened here, they're not going to believe there's an ongoing threat, that there's more going on.
I need to be established as someone that can be relatively trustworthy to the other Archdevils to help you here.
I'm also trying to... I also think we need to consider the fact that you and Zariel probably weren't in the minority or on your own in regards to this, and there's probably more here.
Then it was a freak accident. That Dispater discovered something and brought the Demon Lord in, and it corrupted him. That's not far from the truth.
Yeah.
Fine. It's close enough.
I did get rid of it.
Besides, I'm not just saying this for political maneuvering. I'm saying this as someone pointing out an active threat that's probably still in the lower layers of hell.
I recognize. And that's why I was trying to investigate. I did not... I was in over my head. He kind of crosses his arms.
Well, we all are in regards to that. The point is, we are currently in a pincer attack between heaven and demons.
Yes. And that, at the end of the day, is what I need them all to. Yeah. So.
And I'm hoping we can maybe use that.
Yeah. I hope so too.
Because obviously saying that there might be demons on any level with an active archfiend is, tantamount to accusing them of betrayal.
Yes.
So what if there's a layer without any supervision?
Like?
Stygia.
Like Stygia.
Implying that there's some rift there.
If there's a demon threat there, no one would know. There's been 3 already.
Well, they'd have to assemble some sort of task force, maybe people experienced in eliminating demons.
Obviously we can't patrol any of the other levels because, well, either an archdevil's a traitor or just stupid, which, they can't admit, so...
And it's awfully convenient that...
You see Tativolus is fully beat right when you said an archdevil is stupid, and he's just like...
I think Gideon's just going to turn to him and say, if it makes you feel better, I think in this regard you would fall into the traitor category.
Oh, that's so great. That's much better.
We'll keep that mum, I think.
But yeah, it would be awfully convenient that they could force a very disposable task force already experienced in fighting demons to an unsupervised plane.
I think something like that could flow with Belial. I don't think Fiona would like it, but I definitely think Belial would.
It could work.
And again, if we could subtly spin it in a way that would spite Asmodeus, that would definitely score us points with Glasha.
Though I warn you that Levistus is a very touchy topic. Stygia and Levistus are no doubt going to be risky.
Then we stay off the... We keep it light on that part. We just acknowledge the fact that there's no one currently overseeing Stygia.
Okay. Well.
And frankly, I really wouldn't be surprised if there was something down there.
I wouldn't be either. Is there anything else major we should try to cover? I will do my due diligence to inform our other ally of the broad strokes, though really all he has to do is say, please don't. No, I don't want them locked up in Fligathos. Or killed.
Yes, I think that's definitely important.
Did we cover all the charges?
I believe we did.
Alright.
Wait, one more thing. No one bring up Maggie. I think if we do try to go with the demon hunting plan to Stygia, I think Fiona's going to try to interject and say she can do it. And in response, one would probably say, well, shouldn't you finish up your current hunting job?
Oh.
You're smart.
We've established a singular goal. We should only act in accordance to it.
Keeping yourselves concise and not allowing them an inch further information to unravel is going to be key here. Can we all be trusted on this? Now I do
Sort of looks over at Moloch.
Charpay, I think, just puts a hand on the lock's shoulder.
There's a TV tower-sized issue in my head right now.
Yeah. You tend to be verbose, which may not help us in this scenario, Moloch.
Do I have the right to remain silent?
You have the right to not testify against yourself.
Okay.
Keep it short, keep it simple, one sentence, open and close, don't have any sort of leading responses.
Right. And...
Okay.
And for the record as well, you need not worry too hard about... Well, I'm not sure how you want to swing this, but unfortunately Beelzebub and Korah will not be on stand with you. They're being tried...
Well, they left early already.
But they are being tried differently. Beelzebub is to be directly dealt with by Mephistopheles, and Korah will be interrogated on his own by Belial and Fiona.
Okay. That's not ideal, but I think we can work with this. Okay.
As you see, they have already been collected. Unfortunately, do not be surprised if any information got taken out of them and is used against you.
Right. More variables.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We...
Well, in regards to...
That's going to be down to how much you trust your friends.
Suppose we have no choice.
Well, I can't imagine Mephisto grilling Bee all that much. And well, Korah, that's a different story, but at the very least, Korah, frankly, might know a little bit too much.
And what are you to do? Well, not to state the worst, but there's a potential that wherever you are sent, Korah does not come with. And a other potential that Fiona catches wind. Korah is not exactly subtle with his emotions. Stygia is an important mission, but if you, I suppose, care, there's a potential that you do not see Korah again.
It's a real shame that Korah trespassed in your hospital. Remember? With the void. Broke the rules. Pulled in.
I call for trial on Korah specifically.
Yeah.
Unrelated to the entire thing surrounding you all. Korah did infract a major rule which caused you untold amounts of damage that could be considered circle threatening.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It would mean I would have to further discuss Jubilex. Or sorry, the Faceless Lord.
Well, that's only
I mean,
the worst possible outcome for Korah arrives, right?
also we keep it. Also, again, keep it light. Mention that Korah broke rules, which ended up exasperating threats within Hell because of the unstable Dissipator, and caused untold damage. That said, you want to seek reparations or hold a trial in regards to that.
At the very least, if Korah is set to be eliminated, then having Korah on docket
Even having
for
her tied up in
yeah,
a trespassing charge.
yeah, that would keep Korah alive.
And having him tied up, yeah.
Good.
I'm willing to do that.
Okay.
I press charges against Korah. Because quite frankly, I don't see Korah getting out.
No.
He'll likely be held.
Worry about your golden friend.
Hmm?
I think you called her Lily. Do we have to worry about her?
Well, that's Nanan's jurisdiction.
Yes.
We're on his good side.
Well, not to mention, she's not a mortal right now. She's an object. She's petrified.
That's not very nice.
Yes, and I've convinced Mammon to wait until the trial has concluded to start work on unpetrifying her.
Okay.
Yes.
Which means, if she is brought up, we are to treat her as an object.
Yes.
Will she appreciate that?
It doesn't
She
matter.
doesn't know.
Okay, okay. Yeah. I just thought of a potential issue, which is kind of related to well, Fiona and the rest of them do know I know of Moloch. I need an explanation for that.
I don't think they're going to bring it up. I think if for whatever reason they were angry at you about it, I can't imagine them actually bringing it up.
But
I
we do
think
intend to go to India.
it would be too taboo for them to mention. Though, once again, if you keep it brief about Stygia, I think though it may actually be a problem. If you directly ask to go to Stygia, they may bring up the Moloch issue and start questioning you.
So I won't be the one to bring it up then.
Then we talk around it. We bring up that we want to hunt more demons. We maybe throw out the idea of going to other domains. Obviously, that would be... They would take offense to that, and that's the point. They take offense to that. We reiterate, we apologize, and then we select the one that doesn't have a lord over it.
Right.
An archdevil.
So
We offend them, but lightly on purpose.
Okay. Yeah. Appeal to ego. I mean, it worked on Mammon.
It'll work for most of them.
Okay.
Now then, are there any loose threads that you think could come up? Just anything, because I want to do everything in my power to give you all a shot.
Anything with B, Mephisto's going to cover for, so we don't have to worry about that. Korah, we've hopefully saved of us.
Do we have any other potential wild cards in the prosecution side, which is going to be the Archdevils or their representatives? Presumably, from what
There's
I can
probably
tell...
a good chance they bring up... I feel like there's a good chance they asked Azazel on the stand to talk about everything with Ariel.
That would be like...
Azazel, you're shrinking. Don't back down, man. Show some confidence.
Yeah. I don't think he's capable of doing that.
Okay, Moloch is gonna walk up to Azazel, put their one hand on Azazel's shoulder, and kind of like hold him up.
But Moloch, like, Azazel is so fucking tall that Moloch can't fully straighten Azazel up, so it's like partially there. Also, Charpay was gonna say something.
There actually is one hiccup.
Before Gideon gets to that, Charpay.
You go, Charpay.
Yeah, she was gonna ask. I mean, if Azazel is over here, she's gonna say it a little more quietly. He'll probably hear it, but like she's trying to kind of keep it chill. It's just like, I wanted to ask, since I'm not familiar with the legislature. Is there any laws protecting consorts from abuse by their archdevil?
To Tivolis, it does just go, there are, but actually that could be spun. There's a potential there, is what I'm saying.
I understand if that's extraneous.
Azazel, you did not give verbal or written confirmation regarding the separation between yourself and Zariel. That was performed by Nereid-Ashes, which was that under... Points at Gideon. Was that under you?
Wait, was that under me? I can't...
Yeah, that was under you.
was
That was
right
your
before, right?
last order you gave to Nereid-Ashes.
Yes, that one was under me.
If we need to use it, then yes, it could be seen as a faulty separation, and your consortship could be formally restored. To press abuse charges, though. I don't know what that would actually give us.
Right.
Zariel's core?
She's already dead.
You could request yourselves to be entitled to the core. That actually could work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would that not work against us consort?
It could. That's why I
thing?
worry it might be extremely.
Maybe, but at the very least, that would be under... That would only be subject to me, and the benefits of getting Zariel's core far outweighs the potential consequences for myself.
You will then likely be punished harder than the rest of the group, Gideon.
Yeah. But once things currently stand, the core's in the wind, and that's not good. Who currently has the core again? Was it Belial or Mephisto?
Mephistopheles.
Okay. No, Mephisto... I guess it really comes down to if we think Mephisto will hold on to the core.
Okay.
Or, actually, will he even be allowed to keep the core?
Usually these things are put back into rotation. But that's something that's... Well, it passes up the chain. I imagine the reason that Mephistopheles has the core is so that he could directly pass it off to Nessus.
Just saying, it would be a thoughtful gift to Beelzebub.
But would he do that?
That's up to Beelzebub.
Also, do we remember who struck the final blow on Zariel?
It was Moloch. Right?
Was it?
It was either Moloch or Sween. It was one of the two.
Yeah. Okay, I think it was me in control of Sween.
It was Sween, yeah, it was Sween.
With
Oh, right, you know, it was me. Because
It was you.
out of character. I remember not being able to think of a good ending line for killing Zariel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
okay,
it was you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah. But Sween killed Zariel, and we followed all the steps that are involved in that process. Shouldn't the core just be Sween's anyways?
You're gonna have to argue that with a bunch of people who are currently trying to implicate Sween as the second coming of... Well, I can't exactly say the second coming of Asmodeus, because we kind of all love Asmodeus. It's more of a mortal terminology, but... Basically, Sween is not liked, and I think, unfortunately, law be damned. As much as Belial would want to uphold it, people are gonna start throwing loopholes left and right.
Alright, then maybe we do... Yeah. Maybe we do go with that then. See if you can press charges, Azazel.
Azazel. In addition to this, and he's like reading through the logs for reference. He's been reading through kind of like the logs on the side of just like everything.
The moment Locke's hand is no longer on his shoulder, he just curls back over.
Divalis grabs you by the shoulder and lifts you up more. Now here's an interesting query. And it's just a hypothetical, but not to be rude in any way. But you kind of hid in a corner during the whole Disbater ordeal. And were moping and sobbing and curled into a ball. Did you ever lay your hands on Zariel in that encounter?
Azazel just healed us.
Yeah, we could very well swing that Azazel was hardly even involved.
Okay.
Well, you're very free
There's
to...
one else.
But it would have to be Azazel. It would have to be your call to A, press charges against Gideon for the unlawful separation of yourself and Zariel. You would have to allow yourself to be reinstated. And then you have to, you know.
Eat the core, yeah. That's your decision.
Why not? That I was asking for like pros and cons.
There's also
Stuff.
Gideon?
There's also one other potential small issue, is that if we bring up that we know Maggie's alive, they'll most likely ask how we know. Which means you, Charpay, would have to reveal
Right.
your connection, where you were in the dream, and so on.
Will Lilith be present?
I doubt that Beelzebub will make a physical appearance. He struggles to move nowadays, but it's a 50-50, quite frankly.
Well, I can invoke her name and hope that does something for my legitimacy.
For reference, that's not a 50-50 on if Lilith will show up. That's a 50-50 on which of his two consorts will show up.
Oh, right.
If we're lucky, we get Lilith. If we're unlucky, we get Baptist.
Right.
I mean, at the very least, I feel like at the very least, it is the truth that you were walking the road, and that's where you did see Maggie.
It is. It is the truth.
Did Maggie say anything incriminating during all that?
Incriminating.
Just anything bad about what she's doing would reflect worse on Fiona when we bring it up, because that's an active threat she's not dealing with.
Isn't this the one working with the mortal Roxanne, who works with the sun?
It is. It is. Yes, indeed.
It is. But at this point, we need everything we can get.
Yeah. I suppose the issue is, can I prove that? Will they believe it? Because all she really said in words is, I'm, tired of being a side character.
We had a vision of her talking to Roxanne, right?
Yeah, you had a vision.
We did. Yeah.
Where did we get that from again?
You got that
Dakota.
from Balor.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've had this vision like 3 times now.
Yeah, you've had this vision like a bunch of times, but the Balor gives you visions sometimes as a group.
Yeah. At the very least, we know she's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And at the very least, we know she's alive, and she has definitely tried to overthrow hell with a demon. So yeah. Bad news all around. Okay. Yeah.
By the way, you are also all responsible, given the situation, to speak for... What is her name? Melania?
Melania. Yeah.
Right.
Given the situation.
Yeah.
Well, we can do that, can't we? She has no...
There wasn't any events that she was uniquely present
Yeah.
over, no.
She's about as equally culpable as I am. Oh.
Well, I think
trying isn't succeeding.
Regardless, that didn't have frankly, any material impacts on anything, so I don't think we need to worry about that.
Can I ask a question as well?
Yes.
What is she?
Not your business.
Oh, it is my business. Scorched as if a mere concept by the flames that you let out? Yeah.
Yes, well, I'm very sure she'll be able to tell you when she's back and healthy.
I would like to hear it from you. Don't we need trust as friends?
It's her life. She should be able to tell it on her own time.
I'm just trying to avoid a situation where there's something not revealed that someone else may find out. And she's clearly not a run-of-the-mill mortal. And that leaves us with other options. Devil, she's most certainly not. The other two options are very bad.
Well, for when she's an astral elf, she absorbs things, ideas, energies from around her.
And for a second.
Give me. I think Gideon is quiet at this moment, but I think part of it is he's trying to find a way to technically reveal the truth without saying the full truth.
To do wonders in court.
Because it's, yeah. Sure, this isn't about your own curiosity, your own curiosity. I mean, do we even need to bring up the flames in the meeting? At least what they really do.
No, we don't. But they're going to ask where those visions have come from. The source. You could lie, but they'll likely look into the magical signature. Will they like what they find?
Probably not.
I mean, that's all I need to hear. Traitors and fools.
But I don't know if we need to worry too much. I've been getting visions for most of my life. And for all intents and purposes, this is the truth. It comes from the same place that most of my other visions have.
Fair enough. Well then, any other skeletons under the rug?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay, nothing at all.
May as well Sween, keep that mum, Charpay stuff, Moloch.
Is there?
Yeah, Mitchell, do you know the exact timeline of this whole thing?
Are you saying Matrol out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, are you saying that out loud, or are you saying that in your head?
Whenever I talk to Mitchell, I'm pretty sure I'm talking out loud.
Yeah, you are?
Okay.
And Moloch is just
when you said you were going to have a bout with him for control of the body? When's that happening?
Yeah, that's exactly what I just asked. Do you have an exact clock on that, Mitchell?
Sooner rather than later.
You stop being cryptic, man. Can we just do it now?
We set the terms of this agreement. Doesn't exactly come down to when I just want to do it for the hell of it. I tried to do this to be civil towards you, to make a deal with you. This is a deal with the devil. You know exactly what that means, which means that no, there's no changing the timeline if that's what you're concerned about.
But I want to know the exact time.
I will put up... I'll put up a good defense.
Sooner rather than... What do you even mean by sooner rather than later? I know it's sooner.
Yes.
You guys hearing this guy?
No.
No, we're not.
I think
Something happening?
Can I throw an idea out there that you may or may not appreciate? Latral is completely not implicated in any of this. He's innocent.
Yeah, I can't just let him talk. I've let him talk before.
I wouldn't recommend that.
He might
Letting-
implicate the
If
rest
anything,
of
he
us,
finds a
but
way-
he's innocent.
He finds a way to talk his way into getting legal control of your body, not just partial.
Oh,
Not to
I'm
mention
sure.
the fact. Not to mention the fact that what if he takes control? What if you're giving up control? Like, what if you're giving up control of the body by letting him talk? What if your bout is during the trial and you're just giving up your body?
I mean, then we just beat the shit out of it.
Okay, no, we're not doing this. Tativolis, do you have mind wipe scrolls?
Mind wipe scrolls. Like, what in specific?
What's the highest level of is modify memory the highest, like...
Yes, modify memory and can be upcast to make it, like, wilder.
Can scrolls be upcast though?
Upward, yeah. Or if he has a high enough level scroll of modify memory.
Okay.
Yes, well, here's what's going to happen. I don't care about what Moloch wants, so therefore I wouldn't be beholden to any deals because I'm doing this outside of the deal. What's your highest modify memory scroll, Tativolis?
Did you mean Moloch or Matral for reference? Just then.
Gideon's basically saying that he's not beholden to their deal, so anything Gideon chooses to do isn't a reflection on like Moloch breaking the deal.
That's true. No, he's right. He is true.
I could likely provide... I believe I could provide 7th level.
The troll is pissed at you.
Do you think that you're doing? And you're expecting him to get away with this? This is not going... The sanctity of our deal. I have done nothing but provide you information. I can still provide more information if you don't do this.
I'd like to know the exact timeline, Miss Rawl.
Maybe I've looked into Sween more. Maybe that, huh?
Look, man, I'm not doing anything.
Tativolis, like stomps out of the room moments later and such, stomps back and hands Gideon a spell scroll.
Gotta warn you, Miss Rawl, my intelligence is not that good.
Your intelligence... I know that your intelligence is not that good, you blithering idiot!
Oh yeah, that's too bad.
And you are throwing away vital information. Hey, you want to get off scot-free? Let me take the reins is all I'm saying. And then, your body is free to go. Maybe someday I'll poof and you'll take control of me again. Maybe that's the way
Has he said
it'll
when the
be.
timeline is yet?
No, he didn't. He just keeps talking.
It'll likely be during the trial.
It'll likely be during the trial.
Then
So if
that's the
anything,
plan.
You're real.
You're literally ceding control to him. If you let him talk at the trial, that's you giving up your body.
I know.
Yes.
So? Are you doing
So we can't. Whether you want it or not.
this? Yeah. I don't
And-
want it.
And Gideon, yeah.
Yeah, I think here's the thing, is that, like, part of the deal is that, like, Moloch can't, like, want to get do anything, any bullshit like that, and so you're gonna have to make a resistance roll against it, Moloch, is the thing. You can't choose to fail here.
Yeah, I know that much.
Yeah.
Do we have,
And Charpay, you know that you help with saves, right?
Yeah, Charpay walks away.
You're grabbing his nasal too,
Is there-
because
is there
nasal
a-
has all around.
Yeah.
Hazel's just standing there until Charpay like grabs him by the back and like the collar. He just goes. He's like, okay, guess I'm doing this now.
Look, Patrol, I know my brain is fragile enough. I'd rather not have my memory modified.
I know what you're doing, you blithering mooncap, and if you submit to this spell, then I'm not getting out of here.
make your rolls.
I'm gonna-
also casting silver barbs.
Oh.
Yeah, does a 19 pass?
Better not.
Is it my DC or?
It would be your DC, yeah. You
Oh
cast
no, that's a
spells.
fail.
Oh. So what is
90 is a
your
fail.
modified memory doing?
Oh, it's in the last 30 days. I'm snipping Matral out.
What does that do to the contract?
Fucking void it!
If he's not in your mind, then he automatically concedes because he can't fight for your body.
Should have got it in writing.
You'll never be a TV star.
Hey, I just heard a voice in my head.
You...
Or,
Huh?
actually,
What'd you
hold
hear?
on. I might be.
I don't think you heard anyone.
We all hear voices in our
Semantics go crazy nowadays. Check this shit out.
Holy shit.
Does this
I know.
and creates
I
like
know-
creates like a tiny fucking like dancing dragon just like doing this shit
Holy
and then
shit.
pushes it away.
I know this isn't exactly how the spell works, but I was hoping, because my call is kind of a being, I kind of wanted to just put him in super health for him, which is to put him in print. Like, just put him onto the spell scroll.
Yeah, no, I think what happens is like you're looking down at the spell scroll and there's just like a really fucking hideous looking TV creature who's just on the paper. You see like the
Yeah,
Did you make that entirely
I'm just
out of
gonna-
metal, like animated and all?
I'm just gonna roll it up, and I'm just
I'm wondering if
gonna roll it up and hand it
Forge
to
cleric.
Tibulus.
If I
Can
become an
I,
archer, then I might have to
do
kill
that
Sween. I don't want to kill
real
Sween.
quick?
Can you
What?
see that? Are you going to eat it?
No, I don't usually eat paper. Usually.
You
I'm
should.
just gonna give it to Tibulus.
The Tibulus just goes like, I'm just so curious, and hands it to Azazel, he's got the motion like, I will grab this back, motherfucker, and watch me.
He draws a mustache on it.
Aww.
The Tibulus...
Does the mustache move with him, or is it static?
Well, I imagine it was drawn with a non-mat. Who could say?
There's like a fucking mustache on him, he's just...
Aww. Poor guy. I wonder
Alright,
who's
well,
This will be great in the archive. Yep.
That's why we
Tibulus...
never did nothing for you.
Anyway, Sween, if you become an archer,
Well, not
if
we,
you become
Gideon.
a forge cleric as well.
Hmm?
Can we get a forge in Stygia?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. What?
If you become an archdevil, can we get a forge in Stygia?
You know what?
Yeah, I mean, like, the Templars can already animate metal. I want to animate metal. You made a
Okay.
dragon out of metal.
can you already animate metal?
I mean, like, yeah, but, like, I can't make a dragon.
Alright.
I mean,
I think it's good to have
Look
things
there.
to look forward to in our future.
Yeah.
It'll keep us going.
What was that scroll, by the way?
I wonder where Titipulus went.
It's
I think he's putting
it's a
away
sto-
the
it's a
scroll in the
lesson
archive.
in learning to write better contracts.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a parable.
Oh, I don't care about that. Okay.
Good to have things to look forward to.
It is.
I think
Okay.
Tibulus walks back into the room. Okay. Do you mortals know what a suit is?
So,
Like the article of clothing?
The article of clothing.
Yes.
like armor?
We have those.
No, Azazel, a suit. You know,
Are there, like, tailor devils on
like a
Ethos?
finely pressed suit.
They're not devils. We have tailors.
Oh, okay.
A
Oh, and-
fine-
Why is
you
it-
know what a suit is!
Why is it purple?
This is an
They can
example.
We know what a
color.
suit is.
Yes. Gideon Godbrand, you know what a suit is.
Yeah, I assume we both do.
Okay. I was just wondering in case you needed help putting on your attire for court. Azazel, do you
What are we
need
gonna-
help?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm not wearing a suit.
You're not wearing a suit.
I will wear a suit.
No.
Is anyone else not wearing a suit?
I will wear a
Where
suit.
do I find a suit big enough?
So what are you wearing? Your Sunday best pants?
Surely you have something more. Wait, what'd you say?
Have you worn a shirt before?
Yes, I've worn a shirt before, but no, that's not. Just something that's. I'm not wearing a suit.
Okay. We can
Then-
probably find something that's your size,
Do
Sween.
you want a dress?
Something more scholarly than a suit. I'm not wearing that.
I feel like there's more
That's
than
more scholarly
just
than a
suits
suit.
and dresses as
What?
types of
The
clothing.
whole suit.
Suits are very scholarly. Okay, do you have anything in mind? I just don't want you to roll up with only pants on.
It is a little distracting.
Yes, tell me about it.
You just put like a curtain
Well, if you have any
there.
arcane robes or garments or anything of the like.
Do you want a big floppy hat?
I would be fine with a big floppy hat. I'm not wearing a suit.
Go get the floppiest wizard attire we possibly have.
It's better for spellcasting.
By the way, I wanted to ask, does talking to your constructs do anything if you already control them?
No.
Okay. Just one.
The table
So
is just
are
fucking
there-
size and just because if there is the old ball worst looking tiger.
So are there tailor fiends or like?
Yes. How do you think we have clothes? Do you think we spawn with them?
I forged mine.
Yes.
Well, I know.
I'm not wearing any clothes.
You are wearing clothes.
What
Well,
do you
actually,
clothes?
really, you aren't. You are shockingly bare.
I don't mind.
I just
The overhang covering most of it.
Okay. Who wants a suit, and does anyone have any other requirements other than no suit?
I would love a suit. I would
You-
appreciate that.
Yes, you may have a suit. Sween, we can get you a suit, I think.
I'm
I think I'm gonna lean over to I'm gonna lean over to a Charpay and just go. Do you want to ask him about tailors? Your dress is very ruined. It's ruined.
I'm aware. I think that's a problem for later. That's okay.
Okay.
I appreciate
Charpay,
it.
I think I can mend that.
Yeah.
If you want. I just assumed you liked it that way.
Moloch, I have been asking you for the last 30 seconds, do you want a suit?
Yeah,
Like-
sure. Can I
Okay.
wear my
and
armor?
also
Can you wear your armor over it? No!
Fine.
I
You
can
can put,
also
like,
help
a-
mend that Charpay.
We gotta not fight though.
Thank you. I appreciate
You can
that.
put like a shoulder pad on it. A decadent shoulder pad.
I'll take a decadent shoulder pad.
Okay, Azazel?
I'm okay.
Oh, with a suit? Please say yes with a suit.
What's wrong with what I'm wearing?
It's covered in blood and ichor.
I mean that's isn't everything.
Not in court. You want to roll into the courtroom covered in ichor and go, no, I did not murder anyone.
Yes.
I really don't get the obsession with suits. What do the high mages of your realm wear?
We wear scholarly garb and attire typically, but typically the high scholarly mages are not going to trial.
I imagine they're not very good at their jobs then.
He just like conjures a big floppy wizard hat and just smacks it on your head.
So you didn't get the construct for anything then? You could just conjure it.
Yes, I could just conjure it. Azazel, could I at least just clean it?
I'd prefer to clean it myself if that's
Can you please make sure it's very clean?
yeah. I'll try.
Thank you. I'm gonna go achieve garments for you all. He stomps away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Charpay, did you want me to mend your dress? I can do that.
You really don't have to. It'll get ruined again. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yes, well, I'm saying if you mend it now and then keep the suit, then you can keep the dress nice.
Huh,
Also
true, maybe.
temporary. It may be temporary, but it's still like a thing that is
Yeah.
there and whole for a
Right.
bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're offering, then sure, thank you.
Okay, cool.
Okay. with the extra time you have in mind, you have about 4 hours before the trial, which is enough to sneak in a short rest, which is mostly a long rest for everyone except for Charpay. With that in mind, would you guys like to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. You're officially starting a short rest. As the clothing is gathered up for you all for the trial, and you all begin to either rest your eyes for a little bit or work on tailoring up the dress once again with mending spells, or really anything of that sort. Is there anything else, any discussions, anything anyone wants to do during this rest?
Azazel will probably help Moloch with sewing up the dress. And then in whatever time is left, clean his armor.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me a performance check to see how good this cleaning job is.
Oh god.
Can I help at all?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
know.
give the help
I don't know if
action.
Azazel necessarily wants help.
Yeah, take a guidance.
But
You said performance?
Yes,
There
performance. I
should be a
think
dedicated cleaning skill.
there really should be.
Well, I mean, I imagine that's what tools are for.
Yeah.
Proficiencies. Do you have soap proficiency?
And then plus guidance?
Plus
Yeah.
guidance, yeah.
That's gonna be a 27.
27. With a 27, you are shockingly, considering the fact that there are so many strange divots and nooks and crannies within the very decadent plating of your armor, specifically your shoulder pads and your hip pads, you are able to get into those small crevices and nooks and indeed make it sparkly clean. The problem is that in comparison, the rest of your appearance is still bordering on looking like a melted candle, though at least the armor is shiny enough to distract from that.
My armor, I know how to take care of it at least.
After a
Sounds
while as well, some relatively decently trimmed suits are provided for most of you. They're all kind of like they're very much styled in a crimson-ish cut and such, and they have like trimmings and such of like silvers, golds, or generally like some black steel inlaid here and there. They're relatively decadent. They're not kind of overly flashy. So true, Ethan. And pretty much the only one who is not given that treatment is Gideon, who, like a poof of magic appears in front of you in a really, really old, dusty wizard's attire that has been clearly taken from a vault somewhere, is dropped in front of you. We've drawn Gideon in the past in, like, wizard-y attire, so I'm just gonna pull it up on screen for the stream, because I'm pretty sure it's, like, gonna be accurate to that, save for the mask that is involved in that ordeal. But Gideon, you're kind of just, that's popped in front of you, and it's covered in dust. So yeah, let me just throw that up on screen so everyone can see what Gideon's wearing at least, because I get to reuse this fucking art. Yes.
Whoa,
Yes.
Moloch's wearing Mario.
Mario.
Moloch is not wearing
What
Mario.
are you doing here?
For reference, Moloch is not wearing... Oh god. Oh, big Gideon. Oh, no one opens stream right now. Gideon is so fucking huge. Ooh, he's so big! Big Gideon. He's fucking huge. Oh, you don't understand. I'm trying to size him down, but he's fucking massive. He's so big. Oh, he keeps peeking up, and he's so big. Oh, he's getting smaller. Hang on. We almost got it. We almost have it. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. He's almost here. He's getting smaller. He's shrinking. There he is.
Clip it.
Clip it.
There he is. There's Gideon in his little wizard robe. Alright, well. As you guys settle in for this short rest, getting yourselves cleaned up, dressed in your courtly attire, and I'm assuming everyone has kind of done what they wanted to do here, unless there's anyone who wants to jump in and give me an objection.
Yeah, I have something I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think during the rest, I want to approach Charpay. And
Yes.
I think Gideon just walks up and just goes, "Hi,
Yeah.
Charpay, I was really hoping if I could ask you for a favor.
Yeah, what's up?
I just wanted to ask if you could hold on to this, and I think Gideon's gonna hold out the gem that Melania is currently in.
Why me?
I just think it would be best if you were to carry it. around.
All right. Is there a reason
Until
me and not anyone else? Any of the others?
I mean, I've known you for a while. I trust you. I've known you for a while, and you're probably the safest person I could be with right now.
Aw, shucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll keep her safe.
Thank you.
Yeah. And she takes the gem into her hands, and she just like, she has like a stupid little smile, and she just very like gently like pets the top of the rock. It's just like, hey, Melania.
What does Gideon's face look like a little bit? And I'm just curious on expression or anything.
In terms of expression, he's definitely down and kind of ashamed and just generally, sort of like slouching, definitely looking like ashamed, dejected, that sort of thing. So he's just handing off the gem to Charpay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she notices that.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Then I think, if there's nothing else to be said, Gideon probably just shuffles on out to, go rest.
Yeah, I don't know that she really has anything to say. She tries to think of something comforting and doesn't really come up with much. And she's just gonna hold on to the gem.
You kind of do see it. Oh, yeah?
I was just thinking, does she have any brooch or anything with her suit?
She definitely would have a clip for a brooch.
Yeah, because I think probably that's what she'll do, so that Melania is on her person at all times, and she can keep a hand over her constantly.
I will say, as you're kind of clipping it on, I think that's kind of when Gideon is almost dejectedly kind of walking away from you. And you do notice, because there's a slight emanating pulse of a little bit of glowing pink magic. It's very faint, but you do notice as he starts to walk away that it almost flickers a bit dimmer for a moment.
Aww. Are you sure about this, Gideon?
Yeah. I just think it would be best if she was with you. I don't think she would necessarily be safe with me right now. I think.
Right.
I don't know. I don't really think I can be trusted or really be allowed to hold on to that right now.
Do you mean in terms of the higher punishment from the court, or in a general sense?
I mean, this is my fault. Charpay. It's my fault.
So you're punishing yourself?
I'm not punishing myself. I don't want her to be anymore. I don't want her to be in danger like that again. I just, in case anything else goes wrong. I mean, the thing that caused it is still in me.
Right.
No. I just want her to be safe.
Right. How about once the trial's over, once we get more of an idea of what's going on, we can discuss it again? Give her back to you?
We'll discuss it. We can discuss it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And I think there Gideon sort of walks out.
With that in mind, yeah, Charpay he kind of leaves it generally, it seems to, set itself onto, a generally low, dimmer setting, in a way, but it doesn't, it doesn't lose its luster entirely. It's kind of just, quietly, softly glowing.
Yeah. She doesn't say this out loud, but she's wondering to herself if Melania can still hear her thoughts, even in this form.
Hmm.
And so, just in the event that she can, she's just kind of like... And it's not even entirely a conscious thought, as much as it's just her reaction to that is just, oh dear, I'm sorry, honey.
It does just kind of like... It flickers for like 2 seconds, in a way. And then it goes back to pretty dim.
Yeah, yeah.
It flickers in like a bit of response, but it's so like spur of the moment that you're not sure how conscious it is or what it fully means.
Right, yeah. She'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Alright. Is there any other things to tie up during this rest?
If I have time to, I kind of want to cry.
You want to do what?
Never mind then.
No,
Never mind.
Do it. Don't worry, do it.
Oh, I was just gonna say I wanted to crack a little bit into, just take a little, maybe like a little glance through the Demonomicon. Just because, Jubilex can't erase my mind of it anymore. So, what's going on in that book? What's going on in that book? Like the first couple pages, Just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll cast Bless on you.
What's the deal?
The slots.
Okay.
I'm also on your vicinity, so you get +5 to saving throws.
You're gonna fucking need it, buddy! Because you immediately go to crack open the lock for it, and please, for the love of God, make me a... Hang on, let me find out what exactly it is.
I got greater restoration, baby.
It appears to be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm pretty good at those. It's a wisdom save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And... Oh... 25.
25. So, you, crack open the book.
I rolled really shit. I'm really glad you guys gave me all that shit.
So you just, like, crack open the book and just... And you're kind of, like, just flipping through, just humming and trying to, like, thumb through the pages, or at least at first trying to get a sense of what exactly you're reading. Because the first thing you notice is that it is written in Sylvan, of all languages. It is in Sylvan tongue, and I'd imagine that you're likely using your spells to begin to discern that.
Yeah.
So you start to thumb through the first few pages, which is kind of like an introductory thing. It's a bit vague on who exactly wrote it. Igwilv, so it says, but from what the book claims, it's a first-hand account of observations made in an expedition. It is, as you begin to turn the page, that you feel a tingling in your palm. And then a slight burning feeling in your arm. Just at the point where it starts to merge into the grafted limb. Yeah?
Yeah. Is there anything specific? Like, at this point, have I gleaned anything specific from the book? Or is it just all very vague at the current moment?
It's all very vague at the current moment, which is mostly just like, in this book, it recounts my expedition. To journey further into this book, simply ask and see what I can provide. If you start flipping the pages randomly, it kind of just like back and forth goes to random pages and you can't really keep track of anything. It's just like symbols and nonsense. You can flip to a page, close the book, flip open to the same page with your thumb in it, and it looks different. And it's just nonsense scribbles.
Yeah. Gotcha. Then I think I'm going to close it and give it a closer investigation another time.
Yeah, it shut. Notice kind of a glowing at the corner of your eye.
I'm going to turn to look at that.
You're sitting inside, like, a rapidly forming, what appears to be just a magic circle. One of the ones used to trap demons, fiends, etc.
Can I try to leave it?
You stand up. You head to the edge of the circle. Everyone else watches as Gideon just bumps off the side of something.
And we see so we don't see the magic circle.
You see the glowing magic circle underneath him.
Okay, we do. Can I try to, like...
You go towards it, and then you just, like, go, and you manage to hit, like, where air should be, where you think you can put your finger through, you come up against something.
That's concerning. Okay.
How long until trial?
Did I cast that? Did my fucked up arm cast that?
No, the book cast it.
Oh, the book cast it. Okay.
Yeah. From what you can tell, like, looking at it, the book is indeed, like, glowing the front page. There's, like, the strange eyeball on it has opened, and it's staring at you. And it has this, like, deep kind of fairy symbol on it. You can at least tell that it's, like, fairy in nature. The seal that is looking at you. Especially...
Is the eye moving?
It is.
I'll just look at it and say, move up and down if you want me to open the book again. Or nice, or side to side if you don't want me to.
Hang on.
Up and down. Up and down is yes. Side to side is no.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna clasp a lock on it.
Yep. It gives you like it gives you a fucking stink eye.
All right. Is it gonna drop the circle, or am I gonna take care of that?
Closes the eye.
Mm-hmm. Is the circle gone now, or?
Yeah, it does. It disappears in like an array of like kind of greenish sparking magic.
All right.
How was that? Find anything new?
No, though maybe in the future someone else should read this. Okay, and he's just gonna put it back in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all. I think that's all I got to do with Gideon.
Gotcha. So, anything else? Last call. Okay. As you all begin to settle in now, getting yourself comfortable on some blankets or piles or anything that can make your trances and or rests somewhat more quickly passable, you don't exactly doze off, though. You instead just kind of rest yourselves for a moment, preparing for what is next to come. It is then that there is a nearby knock at the edge of your minds. Charpay, you are the first to hear this knock, to feel it, rather, because it does originate from very close to your chest. It's a two-handed, it just goes... There's a pause. The third knock doesn't come. It did last time. You get the sense that there's a figure standing behind you, Charpay.
Hello.
Bringers of war.
May I help you?
I've come to deliver you your glimpse. As you all kind of like hear this rumbling voice echo out. Gideon, you're the only one distinctly familiar with it, though everyone else has at this point heard this voice before, that being of the Balor. There's a small fog that passes over the room. And then 2 doors in front of you.
Ooh.
Those who were there for the previous kind of choosing of the doors, where there was the look into the vision of your friend, the beloved, what is his fucking, the Nothic! The Nothic. Yeah, the Nothic. You saw these two doors before. You saw these two doors before, that being the feathery white door with an air of cold chill towards it, and the crackling door with thunder rumbling from underneath, and a more junk hellish exterior.
Doors again.
So 2 doors.
I mean, she just says for the others that, oh, we saw these doors before. I guess we get to choose again.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
So again, these seem to be your old friends, right?
The green one, certainly. I'm not sure about the other one.
Did you know anybody that was particularly cold?
Trying to remember the description of the door, because what even was the takeaway?
It's kind of like white and gold feathers. It's almost angelic in quality, though underneath it there's the small brush of chill. There's seemingly snowflakes that kind of like appear from underneath the door. Like they're trying to escape but are mostly sealed up by the opulent perfection of the golden kind of more regal, elegant door itself.
Okay, I get it
Can I
now.
talk out of character?
Yeah, you can talk out of character.
Yeah. Cece, if you're struggling to remember, that's...
No, I get it now. I get it now. Sorry, I get it now. You know, I did, actually, yeah.
Cool. What do you think would be most relevant to see right now?
And everyone can see these for reference.
I mean, what if...
Anybody else?
Just
Anybody
like...
else?
Yeah, hi. Could we open them at the same time?
You guys tried that last time,
Oh,
and it didn't
okay.
work.
Yeah.
My
We
bad.
tried that last time and it didn't work.
Hey,
Alright, here's the thing. I feel so bad. I've passed up on Yaksha maybe both times, but I don't think she... I don't know.
Yeah, that was
The
the
other
crazy
one-
that disappeared, right? When I first saw you guys.
What was
Could
the
you
other one
repeat that,
again?
sorry?
It's the okay. Re-description of them. There is the one that is made from a bunch of it almost looks like a heap of junk and trash that has been built up into this kind of like burning heap, and underneath it there are flashes of green and the rumbling of thunder. Though atop it there is also a crown of horns that does spiral up and around, that I'll say now with added context reminds Charpay of that of Lilith's horns.
Ah. Okay, I think the other door would give us additional context on the whole heaven threat, on how a friend of mine, Elian, was absorbed by Genesis.
Huh?
So, yes,
Okay.
upon the ascension. So that could give us some information on the threat that's coming to us, that I don't know necessarily if we can prove or convince anyone in court to take the heaven threat seriously.
Is Balor here, or do we just hear him?
You can hear the Balor, though. I mean, Gideon, you can start looking for the Balor. You're kind of just in his little foggy area.
Dude,
I think Gideon's just gonna like shout into the fog, or not shout, but just say into the fogs. Why do we have to choose?
Because one is provided by myself, and the other by me.
Hmm.
okay, does anybody but Gideon know that the Balor is also Millennium?
I don't
And
think
also the
so.
Morgan.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Cool, so this is just a mysterious big figure that we have.
Yeah, mysterious big man.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Well, I don't ever mind the illusion of choice. I appreciate it.
If
Well,
it gives you
okay.
any consolidation, we showed you these doors once. It all depends on what information you think you need now.
Right.
What'll make bells toll greater.
And again, out of character, Charpay is the only one that recognizes Lilith, but I do feel like that would be the most relevant information now, right?
Frankly, yeah.
Yeah.
She's thinking the same thing. That like the archdevils aren't gonna believe the whole heaven thing anyway. So I don't even think that we need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think what Gideon's gonna do is he's gonna say, well, it's about tolling the bell, then we should probably go to the door that has the thunder. And Gideon just starts to walk towards it.
Hey, sure, that's good reasoning.
Someone had to decide.
I was thinking the same thing. Not because of the bell, but because it's a threat to hell that's more believable to the archdevils than Genesis.
Alright. Thunder begins to rumble as you reach towards the doorknob. As it begins to creak open, the ballad chuckles. So comes for you a glimpse into the world, the now, what is being ruined and broken. A fog overtakes your vision once again. I wonder, though, without the omen of war, how quick will they be to drown out the sounds of the growing flame? The heads of battle shall not scream any more. Soon it'll just fall without warning. You're met with the wretched wastes of Maladomini, on a grand wall of rubbish. The air howls with rushing wind, and there's a grotesque crunch of shifting piles of trash that sounds like the crunching bones of a long-dead beast. You can't tell where the plumes of trash fire split off from the storm clouds, and you can't make sense of the buzzing gnat-like beasts that sound like they're whispering something. You all take upon the visage of spectral forms, watching this interaction before you. Atop the heaps of this battlement, there are two figures standing tall upon the mire. Lilith's crown of thorns are lit from behind in a flickering of lightning, and her face is taken in a birth of shadow. Charpay, you are the only one familiar with her form. The rest of you, this is the first time seeing her. Her charcoal black lips sneer, and her nose scrunches. Next to her is a small and delicate thing. Far too fancy of clothes, but kind of, relatively nice, if not a lot. It has far too frilly of a trim. She's kind of like rotund and gorgeous, like kind of a bulb of a flower, but with eyes that look like a rotting plant. She has two jutting antennae eye stalks and another set of eyes on her face. There's kind of this pulsing in her eye stalks, up and down, with like these kind of rings that just... It's akin to the Thosian variant, that being of parasitic worms that live inside the stalks. Snails. She has a swirling shell sit upon her back, and her hair is a droplet of oozing gunk. Her lips are kind of heart-shaped and kept in a strange agape kind of look. Lilith, next to her, speaks. Beelzebub will not move. The core corrupted grow worse with that thing. They've chosen it. What is it? A mad colossi of the mortal realm. What do we do? The Malagard will... It can't. Beelzebub will not fall, Baptist. Do you wish to fearmonger more, or actually work on plans with me? Nobody in this mire has the minds or power to hold that thing back, and every artifact in hell, and our army has none of the resources to wield it. I need my coven stronger. But your sister says I care not. What my sister says is best for my girls. Not after what she's done to us. I sent my girls on a hunt, and we've located my sister's tome. The new one has it in the midst of her hold, and she was brave enough to give it to us. To be attacked, but to see it returned to me. She is deeply, deeply loyal. Did she not die? No. I still feel her. A brilliant hag she'll still make for us yet. Is she not to be at the trial soon? Yes. Which is why I call upon you. Retrieve the book from the man thing, and a drop of sister scent.
Are you not appearing at trial? Beelzebub needs a representative!
You are to go, Baptist. Our guest approaches. I'll see it off to another settlement. Prepare the chamber.
The chamber? Lily! Darling,
We need an army. I have one, but I cannot let my girls die. Bring the book to Remiel's chamber and release it. There will be no war here, I say. No war at all. Lilith reaches down to 2 chakrams that she clicks together and then, in a burst of green hellfire, splits them apart. Kind of straightens her back. Gaze casts off into the distance where you guys see this hulking beast. It's damn near the size of the great mastodon that took charge of Avernus, that was Avernus. Yaksha has grown exponentially. The hulking colossi makes its advance. You are all shunted from the vision, left to slowly stumble awake as the rolling tides of war recede.
All right.
Oh,
You're muted.
Tony.
You're muted, buddy.
Well, that's telling.
That is quite telling. I can't imagine that you're amenable to that plan, Gideon.
Not particularly, no.
Good. Dean, could you remind me of the name of the snail lady?
Baptist.
Baftas.
Yeah.
Baftas. She seems nice, amenable.
You could say dumb.
If she's intending to show up physically before we arrive at the trial, maybe I could have a chat with her.
Maybe. Well, suffice to say, we need to keep the book from them.
Right. Sir. Do we have any way?
Sween.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think I could bother you for a favor?
I can probably think what you're thinking, but sure.
I need you to eat the book.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that wasn't what I was thinking.
These are Lilith.
How's the character?
These are Lilith witches. Any sort of demi-plane or wrist pocket is going to be subject to some amount of failure.
I was thinking that potentially the book may currently be the legal domain of Titivolus, and therefore the hell.
That's not going to keep them from stealing it, though.
And you think my stomach, or whatever's there, is more resistant to
Anything that they'd want to do to get the book, they'd have to do to you personally. They'd have to slit you open to get it out.
Can we not
Putting
give it to Titivolus?
putting him on the
you-
cutting board.
Titivolus hasn't exactly been organized lately. He just became an archdevil.
Oh, it's true.
And frankly, I don't even know if Titivolus knows this was here.
All right.
Is there a problem? Because you all have faces that there's a problem.
No.
They're just our faces.
Okay, there's no
Just
problem.
ominous visions.
Ominous visions. Okay, well, has that been wrapped up?
Yes, I'd say that's been sufficiently wrapped up.
We could have like 5 more minutes with the visions, maybe, to discuss them.
5 more minutes? Okay, because that is all you're gonna get. You're about to be summoned.
Alright, we'll take those 5 more minutes.
Yes. Sween.
Is this the only
wait.
option?
Also outside of character. Dude,
I'm funny.
Dude,
5 minutes.
do fiends poop?
They don't. That's the beauty of it. They don't. It won't get digested. It'll
Is
just
this
be
book
in
not
his.
sentient and it put you in a magic circle? I don't think it would appreciate that.
Yes. Well, if the book wants to stay safe and not be used to track down someone and disseminate it, the book will get in the stomach.
Can we get consent in the book?
By the way, I'm the book right now. I'm going.
Why don't we just ask it if it can not go with them?
Can we cover the book and something before
You're not. These are witches. You're not. The issue here is that these are wildly proficient witches with means around traditional magic. So when dealing with an asymmetrical threat, you have to think asymmetrically. So put the book in your mouth, Sween.
Book.
Okay.
I'm good.
This is to the benefit of your creator. Book.
The book has a small tear forming in its eye, and then
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna take the book, or at least try.
You can try to grab the
Or
book,
I'm
but
gonna
Sween
like
is
stop,
really
at
tall.
least stop it from approaching Sween's mouth. Frankly,
Do you just grab Sween's arm for a second?
Not. I go straight for the book, I think, but I
Do you have
can
a better way of guarding against the witches?
I mean, we just kind of keep it.
That they want to take it off of us. There's a million ways they could take it off of our person if it's outside of a person.
And you think that it won't? This thing can cast. This book can cast, right? And it seems very unhappy right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you think's
Well,
going to happen if we?
Do you want to
to
betray your master or not?
It's true that this is to the benefit.
The eyes shake no.
You don't want to betray your master.
These
And this
witches
is-
are very hostile towards your
They're
master.
hostile.
It is
They're
their number one priority to bring her harm.
they are masters of magics we have barely a gleaning of. They
know
are
the-
outside of our scope.
Do you know the image of the dog in the sunshine that's just...
Yeah.
That is the expression on the book.
You're being a really brave book, and I'm sorry about this.
I will not shoot.
Good.
Does it seem at peace with the decision?
It seems alright with it. It's like, alright, fuck it. Like, this is a book full of demon knowledge, and it's made by Igwil or whatever, so, like, the book is like, oh, whatever.
I'm gonna
fuck
put it. I'm gonna like make sure it's not like raw dogging it in Sween's stomach. So I'm gonna make sure it's like in something.
That's nice. That's nice.
What do you wrap it
Little
in? You like
throw-out
wrap it
sack.
in a little sack? I think,
Yeah,
yes.
pretty much.
And then it's handed over to you, Sween, like a beautiful dumpling.
Azazel, don't worry. It'll be among fish.
Okay.
Not typical for books. I'm pretty sure they don't like water. And
No.
I think right as
Okay.
the dumpling like book is put into Sween's mouth, Tativolis rounds the corner again, like, ah.
He was hungry.
lunch.
Yeah, sorry. It's been a hot minute since I've eaten anything.
We've resolved the issue now. We can go.
Okay.
I think Gideon's just gonna walk up and put like a hand on, I guess, Tativolis' leg, just because he can't put it on his shoulder, and just say, "Asymmetrical thinking, Tativolis. Asymmetrical thinking."
Oh, is that what this
And he
is?
just walks away. And just
Did
walks
you
away
have a
from
piece
him.
of evidence and you had Sween swallow it?
Close enough.
Can't say.
You sly dog.
Fantastic
It's a
work.
fish.
Tativolis says. As you guys are saying this, I mean, you guys have all kind of gotten inside of your attire. Tativolis has now donned a gaudy is a lack of a statement. It's a suit, but it has ruffles going on. It has like side cape and such. It's like long and flowing. He's got like jewelry and such upon his dragon features. Like he's been fucking ready for this day one. And he is just going to kind of just stand there and go, Mammon and I have discussed. It appears everything is in order. I will do my part, he will do his, and now it's up for you all to not entirely fuck it up. Understood?
Understood.
Good.
Keep it light, keep it easy. Try to make it seem... Try to work our way into getting into Stygia.
And thank you for all you've done to Tivolis.
Don't thank me yet. Oh, God! There's an owl on the floor.
Oh?
I guess it's time.
I forgot that those things were silent. Like a really fucked up, like, large owl. It's like the size of Charpay. It's just massive. You didn't even see it appear in the room. It's got like these kind of blank, empty eyes. It like moves its head back when you try to pet it.
Can I roll animal handling?
You get the sense that this is not like a normal owl. Especially because its head starts to...
Hawk owl.
Starts to spin back and back and back and back, those eyes going from pitch black to growing bright, bleeding and crimson. As it does, you begin to see it creating a circle around you of this kind of deep heat that begins to rise and rise and rise, your vision beginning to blur, your heartbeat pounding in your ears. Chains hum and creak, and pillars squirm and pulse with caged life. Wriggling bastard beasts of the damned lie in bird cages hung from above. Your vision comes in waves. First the cages, then the creatures, then the pillars and the floor so pristine and shined that your reflection is dizzying. Through the look of yourselves in the tiles, you see chains tethered to your arms and legs. And behind you... Accused. State your names, as well as your collective party title, for the record.
Oh gosh, we need a title? Alright.
Talking about this.
Charpay Nereid-Ashes.
Gideon Godbrand.
Boogaloo.
Sween Cod.
Azazel.
And your party name.
You're just gonna sort of give this glance over to Charpay and just be like, that one, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Cursed one.
Well then, cursed ones. Allow me to formally invite you inside. As Belial's wings from around you all and begin to settle. We are going to go on our quick break. We'll be right back.
Your mom?
And we're back. Where we last left off, the party had been taken away to the court halls of Legathos. So, without further ado, and with outfit changes for some of us, let's jump back in. It's as if your vision fully inverts itself. For 1 second he's behind, and then he is in front of you. Grand wings outstretched through the entire hall, with feathers that blink and chatter and whisper. Taloned hands lay firm and cast a calm gaze upon a great black stone desk. Eyes of great pendulum scales. The owl beast's gaze is like a spotlight before you, and there is a coldness in its eyes. As agreed upon by all responsible parties, consorts Nereid-Ashes and Beelzebub will be formally questioned and tried by their own archdevils. Former consort Azazel, you will still be tried. Korah Ortah is to be questioned by myself and Archdevil Fierna. Which leaves us here. The denizens of hell versus the cursed ones. The accused consists of a party that will be collectively referred to by this court as the Cursed Ones, though it consists of individuals Sween Cod, Gideon Godbrand, Charpay Nereid-Ashes, Azazel, and Boo-Galoo. Listen closely. Denizens of hell are entitled to the following rights. Individuals are not compelled to testify against themselves within this court of law. Individuals are given the right to refuse magics-related searching, including the use of scrying, legend lore, or anything under the Articles of Enchantment, Soothsaying, and Thought Transference, if proper warrant has not been issued. An individual shall not be physically harmed while in this courtroom. As for those who are not denizens of hell, you have the right to not be killed within my courtroom. Give verbal confirmation that you understand the rights that have been given to you.
I understand.
I understand.
Does everyone say? Gideon, Charpay, Sween? Okay. You're muted.
Sorry, the mic didn't pick it up.
I didn't realize I was muted this whole time. Yes, I said
Yeah.
I understood.
Okay. Charpay says it too. Then we may proceed. The wings cast back, and a large looming stand appears, as well as an array of figures that pierce you with their gaze. There's a heat in the air, distinctive and painful. A heat that, too, came with the wedding. There are too many powerful people in this room. Tiers of pew-like benches hold a number of figures. There's a couple of lines that go up in tiers. At the top is Belial himself. Underneath, currently, there's Mammon. At the front is where the majority sit. The boisterous frame of Fierna leans forward, talons tapping at her finger and feathers puffed wide. As opposed to the shocking attire she had donned in your prior meet, she now is horrifically sharply dressed, donned in the facsimile of a suit made to fit her hulking frame, and her grill-covered teeth flash a gruesome, curled cuckoo smile. To her left is Mephistopheles, though his head remains elsewhere, long appendage tapping at his mandibles and hand furiously scribbling with some beast's feather upon a charcoal slab. He mutters to himself, eyes hardly flash up towards you before casting them down. The smallest of the table is to the left of Mephistopheles, dainty and delicate and no bigger than your average devil. She's been perched upon a decadently too large chair, and her eye stalks pulse up and down as she hums to herself in wait. She does not take her eyes off of Gideon and Charpay. That would be who you just saw as Baptist. To the right of Fierna, gold jewels bounce up and down her wrist and arms, and long, decadent black gloves trail up towards her hands, leaving her shoulders bare, and the delicate tapestry of opulent jewels down her breast to her hips that lay bare. A small peak of tan flesh then trails into a long, striking black tail. Through each crack of a scale there is a bit of what looks like red magma between it. There's a glorious wavy bob of crimson hair, and a downright, cute and quaint set of horns upon her head. A mask of red flesh covers her deep black eyes, akin to Melania's own kind of pink variant of that mask. and long wings fold neatly at her back, and there's a rattling noise as her body shifts forward to lean on the desk towards you all. She just slightly lets out a small forked tongue, teasing its full reveal by biting it back slyly. Her presence is so imposing that you hardly notice the last presence at the desk. Before you can take him in, judging for this case will be the Archdevils representing Topside. Given the state of Archdevil Zariel of Avernus and the lack of appearance from Archdevil Dispater, your judge for this case is to be Archdevil Mammon of Minoros. Archdevil Titivolus of Dis! A murmur immediately breaks out upon the front row of desks as you hear an immediate Mephisto immediately spins the fuck around with hand casting towards as the large imposing dragon form just takes his seat within his chair and just starts dusting itself off. You hear the cocking of a gun as Fierna turns around, like, on instinct. Belial immediately, okay, let's not— Are you kidding me? Glacia is just grabbing her hair. Oh no! He's kind of cute like that, though. Baptist raises up, and there's, like, an immediate shooting of glares towards her. And Glacia's like, no, he's not. Have you seen it? And Mephisto immediately cuts in. This is preposterous. He clearly murdered his own fucking Archdevil. We are not upholding this insolent display. Does it not blatantly fly in the face of what the consort mandates were made for? And Titivolus looks back down. Oh, and what were they made for, Mephistopheles? I'd love to hear your take given your situation with your little thing. But Lyle, is he not to be tried before we continue forth? How long has this development been in play, I ask? He could be rejected at any minute. Basing a trial on the judgment of a betraying, conniving, scheming eunuch of a consort is far from the best interest in hell. I second this, Glacia said.
I think Gideon's gonna pipe up and just say, well, it's funny you should say in the best interest of hell, because there might not have been a hell much longer if Dispater stayed in charge.
He has been accepted. The room goes quiet. Aside from the grinding of Mephisto's teeth together as he swings his head to his right. I'd like to hear it from the man himself. Belial pinches his kind of like beak. Mephistopheles of Cania, we are to uphold the judgment of Asmodeus' will. As such, Titivolus will be seated as part of the team of judgment, with myself acting as Grand Overseer in case of disagreement. May we continue? There's murmuring from everyone, just like muttering back and forth and such, as Mephistopheles just fucking throws his hands up in the air and like, I cannot do this. But does eventually kind of calm back down, though he has this stuffy, pouty look on his face, and everyone is kind of quiet, not even daring to look at where that deep voice came from.
I wanna.
The plaintiff of this case is the denizens of hell, as represented by the following parties as prosecution. Representing Maladomini is consort Baptist to Beelzebub. Representing Cania, Mephistopheles, Archdevil of Cania. Representing Phlegathos shall be Fierna. Representing Malboge, Glacia, Princess of Hell. And representing Nezus is Diabolus Astaroth. A Yuan Ti is perhaps the first thing that comes to your mind. His stature is bewitching. Tall and lean, with a subtle curve that provides a serpentine fluidity, and sturdy shoulders. Skin is tinted in the delicate brushing of midnight cyan, hair like kind of long locks of black serpents that ends taper into white. These serpents twist and coil in and out of his flesh, and his eyes sit covered by red spectacles. He's in a long black cloak, with a red interior, half puffed out in fur. The trim looks nearly Norse on his coat, though that's not something the party would know in character. That is an out-of-character detail, is that it's very Norse in design. Something of a Gorgon-like figure. The Cursed Ones are to be tried on the following charges. Coercion of consorts, illegal departure from hell, illegal trespass into hell, allyship with mortals, and the mortal-led assassination of the Archdevil at a first degree. Do all those of opposing counsel agree to these ledgered charges? I would like to add one more, Your Honor. Glacia raises her hand. On demand of my royal rights to call examination, I
I wish to additionally implicate the Cursed Ones on the charge of conspiracy to overthrow Hell. I do so with full knowledge that the burden of proof will fall to me. Belial nods. Before he continues to add that, though, another hand raises. I move to remove illegal trespass to Hell from the charges. And illegal entry. Though I do so while waiving my royal right to demand. So speaks Astaroth. Mephisto immediately turns around. What is your game? Then it is to a vote. All in favor of those charges being dropped. As for Glacia's charge, the burden of proof will fall to her, though by royal right, she has been allowed to add it to her ledger. For all those in favor of adding, or from removing illegal trespass and entry, both Glacia and Astaroth raise their hand. But everyone else keeps them down. The charge of illegal trespass into Hell will remain. To the charges ledgered against you, Cursed Ones, how do you plead?
We all decided I'm not guilty, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No, not guilty.
Now then. To start with the charge of coercion of a consort, prosecuting body, you have the floor. Glacia is going to smile, and after a little bit of murmuring between the stands, she is going to appear in front of you. You guys are all kind of behind this kind of desk together, sat upon chairs. Your arms are bound, but your legs are free. And she's going to slither up to you all.
Let's just get the easy one out of the way, shall we? A member of the accused party, Gideon Godbrand, utilized his magical abilities to perform a wish spell on Consort Nereid-Ashes, my consort, which he then used to replicate the spell Planar Binding from the Abjuration class of magic to bind Nereid-Ashes as his undying servant. As discovered in my personal investigation, and as has been submitted to evidence, I provide to our attention the magic signature reading of the remnant of the effect left upon Nereid-Ashes. I call upon the defendant Gideon Godbrand to please utilize a harmless spell as well with this courtroom to compare the remnant signature for further consideration and confirmation that it was you.
It's the highest level non-threatening spell I have.
You have a bunch of archdevils in here who are going to fucking smite your ass.
I know.
Disintegrate.
Do it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna...
Do you have access to your planar prison?
No, that's too high level. It's one more. I'm not gonna get too crazy with it. I'm just gonna throw out a mage hand, or control flame. I'm just gonna make a little flame in my hand.
You hear as the gun is pointed towards you, but
control flames.
And Glacia is going to reach forward and is going to grab the flame from your hand and is going to kind of like, as from her own magic comes a small dusting, and you guys see kind of projected in front of you in some illusory magic is a comparison between the faded marks of a magical signature. It's a pure weeding of the reeve. It's something that, like, spellcrafters and magicians, Gideon, you would be used to the practice. I doubt many of the rest of you would, maybe besides Charpay, but it is like a very technical reading of what spells have been used here. It's like forensic evidence, and indeed, the color, the make, it does very much read Gideon, though Gideon's is clearly much weaker. I have nothing more to say about this piece of evidence. And then she turns towards, like, you. Unless there's anything you would like to note.
A couple things. For one, the spell was initially cast in Ethos, outside of Hell and its various laws, at which time we were unaware of who Nereid-Ashes was and the station he holds. I simply, at the time, knew him as an ally of a psionic beast known as the Balbo, and acted accordingly in defense of my world. But as things were made clear about his station and who he was, I willingly let go of the binding.
And it is true that the binding was released more than the time limits upon the binding itself. You can tell by, and she kind of gestures towards different parts. She fully starts saying some shit in Infernal that it fully comes off as just like insane lingo of scientific stuff.
to a lot of you guys, but eventually, like, it's a thing where a lot of the Archdevils are very clearly zoning out as Glagia is saying this, but Mephistopheles was just like...
Gideon's clocked in, too. Yeah.
The point being that it is correct that you indeed did release the planar binding, and, based on the timeline that you've been in Hell, you did not cast the spell here. Though onto the utilization of the spell while within Hell's grounds. I call to the stand Neuraxis as a witness.
And she's going to return to the desk. As a kind of pillar is going to appear in front of the stand, and there's a small puff of smoke. As he appears, in a trench suit that he has deliberately unbuttoned 2 bits of it for, and has lazily put his tie around his shoulders, just so the tits can be out.
Now then, Neuraxis, do you confirm that you were placed under the planar binding by Gideon Godbrand a number of months ago, prior to their arrival in Hell? Oh yes, no, I do confirm it was long, long before that I was in Hell, and to Gideon's claim it is correct that he did not know that I was, a friendly figure. Not to mortals. Actually, I think it's better to say that I was an important figure. He was not aware of that. Though he did become aware of it.
Neuraxis is going to kind of, just cross his arms, and then Glagia is going to nod, and it's just going to go, okay, well, does anyone else have any questions? I think from there, there's going to be a lean-in from Fiona.
When you were inside of Hell, were you forced to do anything? Anything big, anything that you wouldn't do within your normal character? There were a number of acts I had to perform, including being forced to leak information of Hell to a mortal, the evidence of which Gideon still carries on him, though it may be important to this court that this was done outside of Hell's bounds.
Belial turns. We would appreciate this evidence still.
Gideon brings it forth willingly.
Yeah. You can see it being passed along the table, and given the flowery language that was in that, which is a lot of just, a lot of Neuraxis kind of insulting the Archdevils, everyone's reading it, and they're fucking scandalized and such, and there's whispering between each other. Glagia reads it, and she's fucking laughing.
I, too, was compelled via a direct command of Gideon to perform divorce rites upon Azazel and Zariel, without direct confirmation from either parties. Due to this coercion, I was additionally made to act within the conspiracy to assassinate Zariel, weakening her enough to be murdered by the accused.
So, Fiona now leans forward.
So, your part in the assassination plot against Zariel was done under the command of Gideon Godbrand.
That is primarily correct.
What does primarily mean?
I was released before the direct confrontation against Zariel, the victim. That is all I have to say on the matter.
I think that's all the questions we have to.
You guys are free to ask questions of Neuraxis as well.
Okay. Now, Neuraxis, Neuraxis did help us in the fight, right?
Yeah.
Neuraxis, you helped us in the fight with Zero after the binding was taken off of you. What compelled you to do that? Now that you were no longer forced to listen to my words and commands.
It was at that time that I did, indeed, identify Zariel as a threat to greater Hell.
What?
Oh, you kind of cut out. What'd you say?
Oh, I said, why was she a threat, though?
Simply put, Zariel was acting against the greater will of Hell. This was due to influence she had put upon her. Influence of that of a demon lord.
That's nonsense! Come on now. A fucking demon lord. Do we have evidence of that? Nereid-Ashes is just like... Physical, I can't think of any.
Was it just a singular one? Or were there other forces in play?
There were 2 demon lords in the picture.
Mm-hmm. And as you cannot state their direct names, can you state their titles?
Prince of Rage and the Prince of Pleasure.
Mm.
So, Glasha kind of speaks up. You came to the conclusion that there were 2 demon lords acting with Zariel. Zariel was enacting her will upon one of the demon lords, but the other does appear to have been working directly with her. Then I think it's fair to say that the court believes that you've done quite a noble thing. Thank you. Now then. Let's put it simply. Gideon Godbrand, you admit to the casting of planar binding.
I do.
Do you admit to utilizing this to receive Nereid-Ashes' aid directly in your fight against Zariel?
I did not, as the binding was gone by that point in time.
And what of the divorce rights?
Wait, say that again?
What of the divorce rights?
Divorce rights. That was done under the command of the binding.
And for what purpose?
By this time we knew of the existence of the demon lords, plural, and realized that Zariel represented a material threat to hell. And as such, Maggie determined that she needed to be dealt with. That would be Mad Maggie the Hag.
There's a bit of murmuring between everyone. Fiona leans forward. Were any orders that directly benefit your goal of assassinating Zariel given out before you were aware of this infestation?
Were there?
There were some to gather
In terms of
materials.
Sorry, so some to gather materials for the divorce.
Like,
but by that time we already knew about the Kosheshi, right?
But she's asking if there was any orders at all that was to aid you guys in any way against Zariel.
Yeah, but from before we knew that there was demons.
Yeah.
But the order to gather materials, like the order to gather materials against Zariel, that was done after we knew about Kosheshi, wasn't it?
Though you did also make the order to go to talk to Mahadi to like have him sweet talk Mahadi, which was before you learned about Kosheshi.
But is that really directly related to Zariel?
It's fair to mention to the court.
There were connections in hell.
Yeah.
The only thing that could come to mind is when I gave out an order to put me in contact with a devil known as Mahadi.
Can you confirm, witness? I can. Though, I will mention that at the time we were subduing another threat to hell, that being one Matral. For what reason were you trying to secure this Matral? You kind of look. She looks at. Yeah, you can.
Do I remember Mitral at all?
I think the way I snipped it out. I think realistically the way I know we did all the funny bits and stuff, but I think realistically the way I snipped it out is. I think you have your memories of the deal before. I think you remember things he told you, but you don't remember the conversations you had with him.
Mm-hmm.
You just remember now. And you remember that, and you know that he got snipped out. So I made a deal with this guy. I know information now, and I know he's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't just like erase your memory full stop. That would be dumb, or that would be fucked up.
Okay. Nereid-Ashes, were you aware of the reason that they were hunting down this Matral? Well, yes, he was considered a threat to hell, though. In addition, it was to gather information. What type of information? Further information regarding how to defeat Zero. That's all I have to say. I think there's like a quiet, some up and down murmuring. On the charge of coercion of consort, is there any additional information or anything else anyone has to say on this matter?
I do have a question for the stand. Do you feel, of the actions that you took while I was commanding you, with the information you had at the time you took those actions, do you think you would have carried them out without the binding?
Quite a leading question. She kind of looks up at Belial.
Nice. Then I'll rephrase. Do you feel coerced after it all?
He looks at Azazel. I feel that not every action I made was one I would have. You see Glasha smile. And Rax is kind of... Though, I would like to attest that my treatment was not at all abusive. It's been noted. Any further remarks?
No.
On to the second charge. Illegal departure of hell and subsequent trespassing. Mephistopheles immediately stands up. Well, I first want to have a recap of what happened. Just because I'm curious. So, I first want to hear the story of you, Sween, and you, Azazel. As I have been made aware, you two were implicated in this particular endeavor. That being the departure of hell. How did you swing it?
Rude.
A little bit of luck.
Luck.
We were at the time being chased by Azario. We ran up and got up as far as we could, following something. And
Something.
running away from. I haven't the words to tell you much more what it was, other than it was something.
I asked the mortals for direct confirmation on this regard. Now, I understand that my own scrying has no actual jurisdiction here, so I ask for direct confirmation. Was Sween Cod located outside of hell? In body or spirit?
Yes, in spirit.
In spirit. And what of body?
As far as we are aware, body was still in hell.
I think Charpay nods and confirms.
Yes, hi, I'm back.
Okay. Yay. Well, I thank you for your report. This is a room of evidence, and receiving only testimony from your side would not be fair. I call for questioning Zariel of Avernus. There's a low rattling of chains. As from above, something is dropped. Wings that are then chained up and strung. Head fully cracked open. Eye lolls up. She's much smaller than before, but there she is. She reformed. Zariel of Avernus. In the incident where you were chasing down one Sween Cod and Azazel, did you happen to have any insight as to how they escaped the barrier? There was a flower petal. And a crack in the wall. But it's odd, isn't it? A crack that small, not just anyone could escape. Could you elaborate on your implications? Can you elaborate? If you refuse to tell us this information, then I will force it out of you. Go on, big boy. Mephisto slams his hand down, and a kind of sear of this blue hellfire is going to shoot towards Zariel. As she starts to rattle and rage against the chains, holding her back, and twitch and twitch and twitch as Mephisto just holds his hand up. Holy magic kind of begins to run up her form as you see the binding runes of Zone of Truth starting to be cast up her. It wasn't me! I weakened the border, but I was not the one that broke through. It would have needed to be an archdevil that got them out. One with either the power to control the border, or the power to breach it without any resistance. I'm not the only one of my ilk here today. What is your ilk? A lying bitch. Mephisto pauses, hands shaking. He releases his hand and she... Forgive me for leading questions away from the direct matter at hand. Avernus was personally responsible for carrying out the sentencing of Consort 4M, correct? Given the majority ruling was cast by yourself and Judge Mammon. Did you see to its sentencing? She kind of goes quiet. I thought I did. But hellfire is not exactly all too powerful against it, is it? I have no further questions. Regarding of the who, it is evident that Sween Cod, with the assistance of an archdevil, was able to illegally exit hell. Given that Zariel was not involved, this was not a legal mission at the border. I would ask my other suspects, but I have an idea of... Are you two not a suspect, Ward Maker?
Fiona looks at Mephisto. You helped set this whole thing up. Did you not have helped? We're on the same side. You'd cast suspicion on me. Did you hear what I just said? What she just said? I would hope that this council is taking this as seriously as I am. I would hope that this rattles you all. But my line of questioning concludes here. Have you all to say anything to her?
I think Gideon is going to approach and just ask. You claim that you weren't the one that helped swing it. You also admitted to weakening the border. Why, if not for that?
You know why.
I'm not entirely sure I am, which is why I'm asking you in front of this court.
Mephisto begins to, like, close his hand again, and the runes start to spark up of Zariel.
Kill you all. To burn this wretched place. To send it up!
Seems highly unlikely given your power. How would you possibly do something like that?
Oh, I had help, didn't I?
From who?
Another mortal who slipped through the crack.
Who is this mortal?
Roxanne Marlowe is her name.
Can I confirm, is that Roxanne Marlowe, the same Roxanne Marlowe married to the Colossi of Ethos, the sun?
That's correct.
Mephisto kind of, like, tightens the grip more. And she starts... You worked with the mortal Roxanne Marlowe in an attempt to weaken the exterior border of hell. This is not your trial, but I have one more question regarding this topic. Who exactly were you trying to make room for?
I think it's the same person they're trying to bring in. Genesis.
There's murmuring, whispers, people beginning to talk amongst one another. A cold chill passing through the room. Whispers and murmurs. I ask the court to proceed this line of questioning on the trial of Zariel. Belial kind of mutters. Like I said, my line of questioning has concluded in this regard. That's what we have for the exit from hell, I suppose. What of the entrance again? I don't have
I would have something to say there.
Hmm? He kind of gestures.
As far as I'm aware, our entrance into hell came after Neraxis was under planar binding. I asked him to go to Asmodeus and request our entrance ship into hell. And as near as I am aware, this was allowed.
A formal request was passed on. Astaroth kind of like gestures towards you. It was given by them to be allowed access into hell. Passed from the mouth of our Fongor to that of Asmodeus himself. This I can confirm. It reached his table. I do not have physical evidence that it was fulfilled, though it is my belief that it was.
Is it not just as reasonable that the Archdevil assisting them brought them back through hell? They're not the only mortals who have gotten inside hell's walls, so the rumors go. And as is said, a crack exists in the wall. Astaroth, do you know for certain if they were truly let inside, besides your feelings?
No.
In the span of a couple of days...
I have reason to believe that Asmodeus has sympathies towards us, which is why he let us in.
You'd present sympathies to the court.
Yes, I mean, surely wouldn't. If we were trying to look for the reasoning behind his decisions, wouldn't you want to know everything, including his personal ties? Isn't that what this is about?
Then speak. What do you know about Asmodeus, huh? What do you think was going through his head?
I think he let us in because we are the close compatriots and protectors of his daughter.
Glacia crosses her arms and raises a fucking eyebrow.
The other one.
There is no record of another daughter.
Would the court permit me to cast a spell, non-lethal?
Upon who?
Upon no one. It's a divination spell.
Did you say cast dispel or cast a spell?
Cast a divination spell.
You are to state which spell.
The spell legend lore on the figure of Alice.
There's murmuring and such between everyone. I think as Belial starts to... as Belial is like, you may be like, a hand is raised by Astaroth. Belial closes his mouth. You are not permitted.
Understood.
The court does kind of... I think everyone's looking at Astaroth.
Yeah, this is even though he wasn't allowed to do it, the fact that he wasn't allowed to says more than anything else. And I'm gonna I'm gonna glance over at Glacier to see what her face looks like.
She's got this look upon her face.
So, going back to the point, there's two potentials here. Either Asmodeus let them in because of a secret child that none of us have heard about, none of us have record of, or they used the same crack that they used to get out and got back in.
I would also mention that crack only allowed Sween out spiritually. Yet we are here in both body and soul.
Well, mortals work a little differently, don't they?
Sween returned as well, in full.
Well, I could see why. Spirit returning back to the body. I think you forget. The physical form of a fiend only really stays fully stable inside of hell, or did you not know that? You're more physically attached to your body than we are.
Yes, but what if I had a spirit with me that was able to come through regardless?
Depends on the type of spirit.
Understood.
I'm just saying, it's as likely as the other theory.
Given that we are working off of theories, I once again raise the point to ask if this charge is to be dismissed. I think Belial is just going to go. Given the lack of evidence to both theories presented by each side of the court, it is reasonable to say that a conclusive answer is currently unavailable. As such, this charge is to be waived. Unless there is any objection.
There's not, Maddie. I would just reckon that the court think about what we learned.
Very well. To the next charge, then. Allyship with mortals.
This one's easy peasy. Look, there's mortals right there.
This is me asking out of character. Could we argue we're not fully mortals?
If you want to try, you can.
They got cores inside of them.
I was gonna ask if you assisted in providing mortals with beam cores. Did you?
They just did that.
That's very illegal, guys. Well, that was easy. But
Well,
I mean,
I'd like to ask this. I'd like to ask the court. What is the definition of mortal?
mushy.
There's the immediate no from everyone. Mortal is defined by the majority of their psychometrical makeup. They are not within Hell's cycle, nor can they be categorized as angel or otherwise.
Could you give some examples of what would be categorized as otherwise? Ah, I see. Extraplanar not in the picture, those are still mortal?
Yes. If their composition is primarily mortal, then yes.
Yeah, Gideon's running the numbers. If it's just worth it to let this one slide, given what they'd have to reveal to argue against it.
I would love to throw out another quick line of evidence. Mr. Godbrand.
Baptist looks towards you.
Yes.
Do you happen to have on your person a book penned by author Igwilv?
I do not.
Ooh, that's a big lie. Yeah, see, we have evidence to believe based on some psychometry that was done by our very own Lilith that, I can present in the form of a vision, that you indeed have the tome upon your person. Do you not? See?
And she's gonna cast a little magic, and there is indeed that kind of like shimmering fairy fire of the book inside of your pocket.
So could you open your pocket?
I suppose, though this is a bit embarrassing if I'm to be honest. And then Gideon opens his bag and pulls up the only book in there, the Mephisto Ward book.
Mephisto just nods sagely.
I'm a bit confused by this line of questioning, I must be honest.
How is this related?
Only a mortal is capable of possessing?
Oh, sorry. The Demonomicon of Igwilv is considered a sacrilegious text by the scholars of Hell and is penned by a mortal under a pseudonym.
All right.
Why? Interesting. Question, why were you casting psychometry to look for the book in the first place?
Oh, that's Natasha's deal.
You mean Tasha?
Yeah, not Tasha. That's slip of the tongue. That is Lilith's deal.
That's Lilith's deal.
Yes. But I'd like to call what's it called when someone has personal ties to the convicted, so it sullies their testimony?
Oh, fuck, what is that called? Oh. Eyes.
Conflict of interest?
Conflict of interest, yeah.
I'd like to call it to the court of conflict of interest.
And what is this conflict?
The conflict of interest is that my associate, Charpay Nereid-Ashes, is a hag of the Witch's Road and has had direct contact, communications, and teachings under Lilith.
Indeed, this is true.
Yeah, Charpay was the one who provided us with that vision.
I did provide you with that intentionally. However,
Yeah.
I'm completely confused how this has anything to do with
Because it's
the
a
charges at hand.
sacrilegious text that the scholars of hell have done as like a big mortal bad. I have no further questions, but I do encourage the court to confiscate the tome.
This is not the tome. This is a book by one of your compatriots.
That's mine.
Mephistopheles. Yes, I found it while going through the libraries of this.
Okay,
and
where's
decided
the
it would
book?
make for some fun light reading. I do not have the Demonomicon.
Well, back to the point about allyship with mortals. I mean, I think they look like they're doing a friendship, so that's all I have to say.
Her eye twitches.
Well, I certainly hope that
Why is
my
Lilith not here? If she is directly...
association with Lilith, that these charges can be light considering our commonality.
I'd also like to raise the question of why is Lilith not here? If she's the direct, voice, that she's the direct witness of all this. So why isn't she here?
Oh, she's not here because there's a giant monster attacking us.
Oh dear.
Mephisto turns around and goes, "Do you need help?"
No.
Okay.
Is the book related to that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Right.
you want to use the book, right?
Yeah.
The sacrilegious text.
I would like to point out that she just said that she would like to use the sacrilegious text.
Well, it
Lilith's
isn't-
plan is to use the demon.
Yeah, but we're using the sacrilegious text to, burn it up.
So there
Yes,
are
but you're burning it
uses
for a
this
ritual,
text.
right?
Yeah?
So you're using demonic energies to fuel a ritual.
Well, you'd have to ask Lilith. I really don't know the process.
We will converse with Lilith soon. Mephistopheles turns around. If we could set up an appointment, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure you can talk to Lily all about it.
What I am hearing is that there are, in spite of the sacrilegiousness of the text, that there are positive uses for it that are not necessarily incriminating.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So how is it incriminating for us to have it? If
Well,
we've not
because
done anything?
Because you're mortals.
Yes, but the species holding it isn't what makes it incriminating. It's what it does. So if we were to have it, which I do not have it, then it can't be considered incriminating.
Okay. Court, I'm doing some investigative things.
And she's gonna
I'd like to call a
she's
motion to the stand to dismiss her on the grounds of ineptitude.
She gets off the stand, she goes, "I'm very apt," and she's gonna walk over towards you, and she's just gonna grab onto your bag and such, and is just gonna go inside of it, and Belial is just gonna wave his hand and goes, "Okay, no, Baptist, you're out."
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
She drops the bag.
Let's talk some other time, okay?
Okay, all I was saying is that, look at them, they're all friendly with each other. That's allyship with mortals. Bye!
And does Malbolg cede its right to give its vote on this order because you're leaving? Because you'll have to stay if you want to give your rings beliefs. And vote.
Oh yeah, I do need to. Okay, well, I can stick around for the vote.
Yes, but then I'll keep asking you questions.
Can I be moved to the not being immediately on the big table but voting for later?
You may not.
I'd like to call a motion to remove the vote of Malbolg because they've sent a representative who is so inept that it is unclear if she even represents their beliefs. She cannot vote in good faith.
Malbolg will be removed from bottom side's greater vote. I will be placed in the position of tiebreaker.
It was nice to meet you.
It was really nice to meet you too.
Please take a seat. She waddles off and, like, sits in another chair away from the big table, and you see, like, everyone's faces. Oh. Well, with that bullshit underway, where are we at with this charge? There's a book. Does it matter?
It really doesn't matter.
It really doesn't
I really
matter.
don't think it does.
Yeah. I mean, she was right about one thing, which is kind of look at their whole situation, they're allies with mortals. Points at, like, Sween, Moloch, and then the mortals. Are we done? Okay, we're done.
I think we're done here, unless... I think we're done here.
there's just everyone looks fucking done. They're just like, oh my fuck, Baptist. On to charge 4. Mortal-led assassination of an archdevil at the 1st degree. This one's quite cut and dry. All the weaponry used against Zariel can be found on the personage of the Cursed One's party, including the blade of Zariel and the blade of Harriman, as well as personal effects that match the victim's reforging injuries. The murder weapon is one thing, magical signatures is another. There does remain more damning evidence within this situation, too. Witnesses not just to the assassination itself, but so too the conspiracy to plot this assassination.
Yes, by the hag Maggie.
Mad Maggie of Avernus has turned herself into Phlegothosian custody to receive personal sentencing by myself and Belial. Though before her trial, she acts as a key witness to the trial of the Cursed Ones. So, on that note, I would like Mad Maggie to take the stand, please. She is back turned away from you all, instead towards the Archdevils. She's taller than she was before. Slightly bigger. Could you please give us your retelling of events? Your meeting at the Cursed One's party leading up to Zariel. The Cursed Ones approached me with a want. They were upfront in wishing to kill Zariel for their goals of reaching a deeper layer. They wish to get deeper into hell, to uproot and unseed the ruling powers for their own gain. And their starting goal was Zariel. I admit to this court that I too had my reasons to kill her, so I happily joined within their escapade. The accused did not know about her demonic infestation prior to the schemes of her assassination. They learned it mid-investigation, and their attempts to utilize that as a means to saving hell, or so they claim, is invalid. They knew not of the demon's involvement and simply wished to kill her for their own gain. For power and a pass to lower levels. They had no plan to redistribute the power throughout Avernus, and they knew of the infection that would spread and grow mutated upon Zariel's death. They killed all of Zariel and sought to leave Avernus open and broken. If they were truly noble to the cause of hell, why do what they did? Leave Avernus to the wolves. Why not work to instate new power? They clearly don't mind doing that now, when it gets them a free ticket to court. Or out of court, rather. She points towards Titibolus. Let me make it clear that their intent is to usurp. To get deeper and deeper into hell. To uproot and kill. And Zariel was to start. And they followed up this promise with dissipate. Though, we're not on trial for that. But I have full confirmation that they did express their desire to kill Zariel upon first meeting with me. This was without any knowledge that she had any demonic interference. And what say the victim? You have any insight?
The Zerial hangs, like, chained. A wicked grin raises over Maggie's face, and you kind of see Zerial twitch for a moment.
They want the box. Well, isn't that something?
There's, like, low gazes cast upon you all.
Can I hear if she has a halo on her?
Zerial? No, she doesn't.
Maggie.
Maggie, roll investigation.
Is there any chance I can help?
Yeah. You have reason to suspect that she has it, so yeah, you can absolutely help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Maggie looks weird right now.
Yeah, that was strange.
Investigation.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
Can I?
16. I didn't get a good roll.
16?
Crisp 15.
15, 16. Okay.
Someone can give me advantage.
Fuck, can I move my help over? It's not doing it.
No, you've already given it.
Alright.
Too late.
Unfortunately, you cannot physically see any evidence of the halo on her person.
Wait, hold on, I have an inspiration.
Why have
Now's
one? I
a
do
good
have
time
one.
for it.
I literally never use these. I need
I can
to use
give you
these.
guidance if I'm
I got a nat 20.
allowed to cast.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Your inspiration lets you reroll?
You see Oh, no, it's not reroll. It's a
Oh,
D10.
that's a fucking D10. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot how it
It's
works.
gonna be, I got a 15, that's gonna be a 23.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 24.
You do indeed see a slight glow, kind of a moonlit glow underneath her veins. No visible, like, halo over her head, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think...
Yeah, speak! Speak, Moloch,
Okay.
speak!
Permission to question, Zerial?
You may.
Now, Zerial, how would you describe Maggie's appearance?
Objection relevance.
I'll get to it.
Objection overruled. Or wait, objection sustained. Sustained is objection approved. Overruled
Yeah.
is no fucking objection.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overruled. At the end, are
Alright.
like at Belial, who just nods towards Moloch.
Is it not correct that you described Maggie as ugly? And have you, in turn, expressed this opinion to her? And following up, do you have any reason to believe that Maggie would have, from this opinion, reason to spite you? To take you down?
Witness, you are compelled to answer.
She's beautiful.
I yet to see the relevance.
In the past, we were led to believe you did not believe that. Why is your opinion changed now?
Could it be a possession that she has? Taken from you?
Kind of like there's a moment of quiet. Objection, these are leading questions. Objection sustained.
Objection, this is determining motive.
Of who?
Of Maggie.
Maggie is not currently on trial.
Yes.
It's the motives that allowed her to team with the Cursed Ones.
And motive to lie on the stand.
Witness, are you lying upon the stand?
Maggie's beautiful.
I think Mephisto is gonna, like, close his fist again, and she's like, beautiful! You see Maggie slightly. If you have a point, you are to make it now.
Mad Maggie has grown in stature, seemingly imbibed with some power that seems... You described as a subtle glow under her veins?
Mm-hmm.
As a trained... Giving my opinion as a trained wizard, I see notes of angelic corruption within Mad Maggie, through subtle glows and the like. Physical signs that speak to deeper spiritual ones, most likely.
Objection, speculation.
Objection. You can find out the answer to this quite easily. And Gideon's just going to turn to Mephisto and just say,
Mephisto is going to turn towards Maggie and is going to start, like, slowly getting his hand ready for a spell. Fiona is just going to go, as a denizen of hell, Mad Maggie has a right to deny any use of scrying without a warrant. Unless someone wishes to formally add a warrant, which would then be investigated on other times, then I don't see how any of this is relevant. Nor can this continue.
Zariel, do you allow spell casting on yourself?
Her head, like, bobs no. You will cease this line of questioning, Belial was going to say.
Alright. I have a question for Maggie.
Proceed.
You pointed out that we were unaware of Zariel's affliction until a later date after the planning. My question is for you is, did you know of it previously?
You see her make eye contact with, like, she's turning away from you, but you see her head turn slightly and then turn back.
Do I see who it turns to specifically?
Towards Fiona.
Hmm.
Who nods?
I had reason to believe that she was, in fact, being possessed.
Firsthand, did you not?
Objection leading the witness.
Fine, let me reiterate. In a temple built by Zariel, in a temple built in hell by moonlight sorcerers of Ethos before becoming to hell, I received visions that I would like to confirmation on whether or not they are true. In these visions, both you and Zariel encountered the Prince of Pleasure. Is that correct to history as it happened?
Would you like these memories to be added into evidence? Therefore, are you allowing us to receive a sample of your mind?
Can the court confirm that those memories and those memories only will be taken and observed?
Yes.
I submit.
Belial reaches forward and is going to grab it and take a silver strand from your head. Actually, rather, Fiona's gonna do it. Like, Belial just gestures and Fiona reaches forward and grabs onto a bit and takes it, and you kind of feel it slipping from your mind and becoming fuzzy until it is projected in front of everyone. Indeed, the memories of Zariel and Maggie. I think Fiona kind of just, like, she's kind of muttering to herself and, like, tapping her big old fingernails on the table.
I'd also just like to submit this to our previous evidence, to our previous discussion of proof of demons within hell. I'd like to submit this to that, as this does take place within Avernus.
I think you see as Belial turns towards the kind of serpent-haired man, who just kind of nods. Belial looks up. Given the severity of this case and the information being provided, we are moving to lift the veil on Order 316. We may discuss the Demon Lords. Fiona kind of clenches the table more. So, as we're all aware, she turns back towards the jury. Kasheshi was a demon lord who infiltrated our midst and was then overtaken by Zariel. Everyone kind of nods solemnly, except for Tibullus, who is like, is writing shit down frantically.
I'd like to submit to the court that given the timeline of these memories, that Zariel was also working with the Lord of Pleasure before she took the crown of Archdevilship.
That is being taken into consideration. But I would like to bring up to the court once again that we are not putting Zariel on trial right now.
No, but we are establishing motive and context.
I am establishing your motive too, as what our witness is saying is that you had plans to kill Zariel prior to gaining information. Do you care to elaborate on why? Were it not for this Demon Lord issue, you were trying to do this?
I do. We should provide context that, as mortals, we had little to no information as to what hell was like, its rules, its structures, beyond the vague outline we were given by Nereid-Ashes.
Knowledge of the law, or lack thereof, does not make you immune to being judged by it.
I'm well aware of that, but it's important to establish context and motive. We went in to hell hostile, assuming it would be hostile in like we approached Maggie with very little information about the goings-on and the structure of hell. However, as we received more information regarding the structure, the layout, everything, our motives changed, only to be reinforced by the discovery first of Kosheshi and later of the Lord of Pleasure. And to a previous point, Maggie said to uproot hell. I would like to clarify that is not our intent.
Then do you care to enlighten us on your intent? Azeroth kind of lowers his glasses a bit.
We came to save hell.
To save it?
From heaven.
Right. Well, I have nothing further to say on this matter other than the fact that it has been confirmed that there was motive to strike down Zariel, and they did, in fact, have motive, and then committed the act. So, as mortals, I'm just saying.
I'd like to ask the court why mortals are the issue here.
There's murmuring and like a kind of like teeth grinding. You're not one of us. The only people who know the best interests of hell are us. And that's
so you
what
put
we're
Zariel, a mortal from Ethos before becoming a devil, as an archdevil.
I would like to ask the defendant to not question Asmodeus' will.
And what about Maggie's charges as a mortal herself? Or once mortal?
Given the change of her structure, she is no longer tried as a mortal. She no longer falls under the definition of mortal.
Understood.
On the count of the mortal-led assassination of an archdevil at the first degree, is there anything else anyone has to say?
I can yap, but I want to see it. I want to check with other people to see if you guys have things to say.
We didn't know it.
Add a character. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can fucking, as per usual, get that fucking halo. If I, with a consortship, what benefits does that get me?
Are you asking this to the court?
No.
Oh. I mean,
Add a character.
This to you.
A lot of consortship would give you, I mean, for one, your, like, consort external affairs would be likely judged by Zariel. But Zariel is also unfit to do that to you right now, so you would be instead tried directly by Belial. Consortship does give you a lot of help and a lot of immunities. It can give you a lot of, like, it's a lot of leverage. It's a lot of safety mechanisms. You are technically more so protected in the eyes of the law, and can be excused from trials such as this.
I'm wondering mostly about, like, the possessions of the person I'm consorted to, because if I have reason to believe that someone stole something of Zariel's, then I could probably pursue them, right?
Yes, you could.
Great.
It would be a warrant.
I think, if Maggie's going to be leaving the room...
Yeah.
That's when I'll pull out the, So if, Tony has something that he wants to say...
I was probably just gonna ask Maggie more stuff, but if you want to bring up your thing right now...
Well, I'll do it as she's leaving the room, so, like...
Okay, anything else from Maggie?
Yeah, I think for Maggie, I think Gideon... yeah, I think Gideon will turn to Maggie and ask... Shit, now I put myself in the moment. Fuck. What did that fuck? I fucking slipped my mind. It immediately slipped my fucking mind.
Maggie, I have a question. I forgot.
The court wizards are messing with me.
I would like to call the witness's pet parrot to the stand.
True. Nikki.
Yeah, I think Gideon's just gonna say. Yeah, I think Gideon's just gonna say. We did, in fact, kill Zariel, and early on into our entrance into hell, we were unaware of her ties and compromises and such. However, I'd like to make an appeal to the court, given what we did.
Proceed. We
didn't understand hell, and we went in aggressively, unsure of what the world was like around us. We went to Maggie, who, as she was very well aware of how little we knew of the laws and structures, yet she did nothing to inform us of anything in regards to our conduct and what we were doing wrong. But more importantly, the revelation of this existential threat, one that is not isolated to Avernus alone. I feel like I'd ask the court to appeal this decision in regards to this decision on the grounds of existential threats currently facing hell, needing to be dealt with.
court's all in agreement that there are threats to be dealt with. So, if you claim to have been working for Maggie, was there a deal?
Yes.
Then I would ask for the deal to be submitted. Can we retrieve the paperwork? Fiona gets a smile as she says this, and Belial is going to nod and is going to reach forward towards Maggie. No formal paperwork has been established.
Can I submit my memories of the witch coven to the court?
If you are to claim that this is a coven substantiated deal, then given that we have no experts on coven deals with us in the courtroom, we would need to process that internally. There is no basis for Fae-related deals and how they apply. If this is what you claim, it can be considered. And this is Belial for reference. Does anyone have objections to the defendants being willing to share these memories with us? Okay. And he is going to reach forward, like, Fiona is going to sigh and kind of walk forward and take another strand from you, and is going to throw it up. As they watch a silent scene of all of you guys kind of staring at each other, you and Melania going, like, back and forth at one another. Maggie laying out the kind of terms of this contract, and then everyone saying their names. And nothing else.
Wasn't there a whole bit where we discussed the pact and making it?
Oh yeah. So that
we literally
You're right. Yeah, so there is the whole scene of the litigation, and everybody is watching it. I was thinking of some bullshit. Anyways, yeah. So that whole scene is played out. There's a lot of things where it's like you guys literally. There's so many pauses where where everyone's like, because it's just you and Melania fucking at one another telepathically communicating, but they can't exactly tell.
But it's my memories.
But do you want your conversations with Melania leaked to the court?
Well, wasn't it just about the deal? Wasn't it just about the deal?
I guess it was. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Then I'll say that they are hearing. I think they are hearing as well as Melania's just like, this is a hack coven. This is a hack pact. If they take their name, like you do this stuff for them and stuff like that. So it's like Melania's voice just like loudly stammering out. I think Memphis, like someone's just gonna go. I think Fiona is just like, who the fuck is that?
That is one of our compatriots, Melania Fairwind. However, she is currently unconscious and we are currently unable to wake her up.
Then we can't exactly speak to her credibility of what she's saying. I waive that this requires more internal investigation.
Can you speak to the details of this deal, Maggie?
Who's to say I wasn't just bluffing?
And verify it to be true?
Bluffing on what a hag deal does.
But can a hag deal do what you stated?
Yes, it can.
Bluffing? I'd like to submit a memory.
You may.
I broke the pact.
I'm just gonna ask before you submit this one, are you sure you want to do this? Because this is where it's revealed that Boo is not your name, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Well, I mean, we weren't in court when he asked our names.
What do you guys think?
Just skip to like the latter half of the memory. That part doesn't matter.
They're gonna take the whole thing, I feel like.
Yeah, they're gonna take the whole thing. It's the question of, do you want to submit that?
What do you guys think?
We can't. You gotta make this yourself, big
dog. Big dog. You gotta say it.
You gotta do this, Big
You gotta
Eel,
choose
whatever
this on
you
your
think.
own. We can't have too much out of context stuff. We're in court.
Voice that's the voice inside your head.
Honestly, like.
Do a flip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it.
Fiona reaches forward and grabs it. The whole scene plays out of like Dakota and the rest of the I think it was who. Okay, I forget exactly how it went down, but it did immediately start like seizing everyone or some regard. Mm-hmm. And basically, the ordeal is that it was revealed in this moment that Boo is not Boo.
Hex bond.
Yeah, hex bond.
Well, yes.
The hex bond is revealed, and so everyone is just like. I think Belial is just like. Have you lied to this court?
Yes.
Everyone starts murmuring.
And so has Maggie.
I would like to state for the record that Boogaloo is being tried as a denizen of hell, and Boogaloo is their name of hell. Therefore, there are no lies to be had here. If Boo was to went by other names in other realms, I don't see how that's applicable to hell law and their hell name.
What that's other realms? Mephisto leans forward.
They know me as Boogaloo.
I think as he's talking, said, to my understanding, I think as I'm sorry, do you want to go? I'm talking too much. I'm right.
No, that's all I wanted to say. Ask anyone in their.
Okay, I was just gonna say, well, if you'd like to unpack the context of the full cycles, I'm happy to go into it now.
Please state your name for the record.
Boogaloo is how I identified as a legal citizen of hell. That's all.
And what for the record is the other name?
Objection. I'd like to ask how that is currently relevant.
To confirm no lies were made. If you are on record, as you say you are...
I have reason to believe that revealing my name would cause me danger. I would therefore like to assert my right of no self-incrimination. But you've seen right here that there's direct evidence of Maggie lying to you.
It is fair to say that Mad Maggie has implicated herself as an unreliable witness. Therefore, her accounting of events will be struck from the record. Maggie is taken away at that.
I would like to request Mad Maggie stay in custody.
Elaborate.
Or I would like.
You'd have to do this against Gideon for reference. This is you have to implicate Gideon here.
I would like to implicate Gideon Godbrand for what was the legal term?
The unlawful severing.
The unlawful severing of my consortship.
Everyone immediately turns. There's like a gasp from everything. I think Galatia's like, there's infighting. Oh my god. I think he's just like ponderous of like, can we wrap this up right now? So I think Belial does like tilt his head. How does the accused plead?
There's evidence directly from Nebraxis that it was done without consent from either party. Already in the court record.
I plead guilty.
Everyone immediately starts whispering. I think Belial does just kind of like scratch at his kind of chin and just goes, through unlawful severance, it is only correct that we now try you as consort. I would like to question as to why this was not brought up sooner, but you have you have provided your legal rights and you are working within them. Therefore, you are represented and recognized as Consort Azazel to Zariel.
I would also like to implicate Mad Maggie for unlawful possession of a personal item to my Archdevil? Yeah?
Yeah, Archdevil.
Okay, Archdevil.
What item would this be?
My wife.
Zariel's halo.
Fiona? Yeah? I would like you to draft and fill out a warrant regarding the official search and seizure of Mad Maggie's assets to procure this halo. This matter will be resolved on the side. I guarantee. Fiona, kind of scratches her hand on the table and just... Understood, Daddy. Understood.
We also may be of the belief that the halo is on or in her person. So as such, the warrant would apply to any magical searches of her person, as far as I'm aware.
It will be added to the charges that are placed against Maggie in her own personal events, or rather, court. It'll be added to her ledger.
Yeah.
For when she is formally examined by myself and Fiona.
If it was placed within a puzzle cube, if that could be found as well, that would be appreciated.
We thank you for your due diligence in upholding the laws of the land. Do you wish to remain on the stand, or do you wish to be tried instead as a consort, with me directly? Given that Zariel is in no state to try you.
If the stand is an option, I believe that would be preferred.
You may stay as part of the Cursed One's part for the remainder of this investigation. With that aside, was that all of our discussion regarding Charge 4? There's a murmuring of yes. Now then, Glacia, you have added a charge to our ledger. Conspiracy to overthrow Hell. Glacia is going to step up. We've heard a lot of things tonight. Up and down, motives. We've gotten pretty emotional about things tonight. And I do just want to turn to everyone here and say, is this how we operate? There's a lot to consider, though a lot has been struck and a lot remains. But it has come to my attention in my own personal investigation and interrogation of my own Neurexus that there is a deeper problem that involves this group and their further romp through hell. So I simply asked, accused, do you agree with the notion that heaven is coming?
I do.
I'm so glad we agree. I mean, you'd know, wouldn't you? You released it upon us. You have the right to not be viewed through magic of the past. But if a witness provides their testimony on hell's soil that implicates that you may act as a terrorist force upon us, then that's something a little different, isn't it? I'm sorry to add suspense, everyone. I could have presented this earlier, but I thought now a more prudent time. As submitted into evidence, the extracted memory of an anonymous source, found during a routine scan by my Legion for non-devil life forms. We came across a witness. And I mean, I think it's worth seeing to be believed. She slithers forward and her hand opens. And you are overtaken in the scene. You're running through the halls of the Stridonia Institute. Feet quick and heavy against the floor, though with a delicate grace that means that you've done a lot of action within your life. There's someone shaking in your hand. A voice murmuring, whispering over and over. Here. It's almost here, it's almost here, it's coming, it's coming. You hold the head closer towards your chest, and you keep running. Running until those legs are sore. There's panting within this. The door is side-checked to the side, and within it, a figure turns. Human. Woman with long, kind of black hair and these deep, very gentle eyes. She's in a nurse's uniform. You've seen this nurse, Gideon Charpay, one of the ones that has treated Lily when she was sick in the Strategia Institute. She turns around, arms outstretched, and reaches for the murmuring figure, and pulls over from kind of porcelain white hands a child that she cradles in her hands. It's like, it's okay, it's okay. What happened? There's a quiet from the figure who's still kind of like catching his breath. And you see that kind of like white hand, white from brow. I don't know. It's a whisper. Okay, just come here. She kind of turns around, places the small child upon the bed, and starts brushing away some of his hair. He's whimpering, sobbing, shivering. There's a jump in time. Or rather, things are sped forward. Nothing really changes, but you're kind of just standing there, this figure, watching everything go down, watching as this woman fusses and fusses and fusses. You can hardly get a word out. You're kind of just examining her up and down, examining the kid upon the bed. It's then that in this dark, non-changing scene, a light suddenly begins to rise from outside the window. What is that? It's back. Get down! Get down! Get down! The woman just runs forward, and she first of all grabs onto the child and starts to try and duck forward. You still stand stock still, watching everything go down, almost frozen, head slowly turning towards the window where the light begins to get wider and wider, and up a hill you see this descending great mass. There's a beat. And a noise so shatteringly loud that it shakes the entire courtroom from the video. Everyone pauses. There's a gripping from the stands as everyone kind of just leans in on their table as light sears through the vision. There's a ringing that plays out from everything. The scene cuts. Things are falling. The place is collapsing. There's fire. It's so bright. You see this figure with his kind of like now bloodied hands as this kind of tinged, sparkling blood is like trying to move away bits of plank. There's like an inhuman amount of strength as he pushes some of it off and starts like kind of going through the rubble. You can't hear anything other than distant screams. Another burst of light rings out. Everything is more desolated than before. You're cowering behind something. Off in the corner, your head swings over. You see a flash of gold in the hall. People running. They've been frozen in time and space. You turn back. She wasn't as lucky. In turning her body over to shield the small child, a beam of light sent forth a barrage of uprooted rubble. Rubble that now stabs up and down her back, and directly into the back of her neck. She's beginning to fall forward, eyes growing pale. With her last bits of strength, she's holding the still wailing child up to words. You grab it, almost like confused of holding it, and just there's another burst. In the carnage, voices are playing out in the distance. Whispers. I do. Your voices. You and your friends. Dazed, confused. The light growing further in the distance, wings beginning to unfurl. You're just holding this kid, just as close as you can, sitting, rocking, watching. A hand kind of shakily heads towards the still open eyes and pauses for a second before closing them. Your hand also shakily reaches towards a kind of golden dagger that has fallen into her back. As it's flipped around in the memory, it's one of the many daggers that had been dislodged in the giant fight and the explosions. It got from the mountain down here. It's one from the wedding, from someone's pockets. He's shaking, holding it in his hand. That and one child in the other. It's then looking out in the distance that there's a crack in the sky. This deep bleeding inferno reaching through, reaching down and grabbing figures. The head looks up. As a hand of darkness descends on him as well. The vision ends.
May I submit a comment?
You may.
I must agree and contend that for the last year of my life I have been sent on perhaps a wild goose chase by an individual who would be the... Are we using the name out of character? Are we using the name Genesis here?
They've said Genesis. They've said Genesis.
By an individual who took the name of Grimoire Valentine, cloaking his true identity of Genesis. I admit that I, while coerced, nonetheless took part in the ritual that ascended Genesis. I failed my home. I admit that. What Genesis took from me, though, is my wife, my sister, all of my friends. And it is the product of my mortal sensitivities, I admit, that I deeply do not want the same fate to befall Avernus, to befall the rest of the Hells. I have seen what Genesis is capable of, and I have seen what to Roxanne Marlowe and the one who lies, the sun, are capable of and what they intend to do. If more proof is needed of the personal toll that Genesis has taken upon me, my sister, and likely the other golden statues produced by the one who lies, are in Nanon's possession.
I just have the one.
Just the one, I see. Well, one is enough.
Glasha tilts her head.
I believe that even without ethos, that the Hells are still worth saving.
From my knowledge, to perform an ascension ritual like this, you would require artifacts.
This is true.
Could you please present them?
We cannot.
I guess.
You have them! You have them, but deactivated. You have them.
We?
Yeah, you have the two.
Have them.
Let me do my thing.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I'll let Gideon do his thing.
In our trips to hell, we have been weakened, and we don't possess anything near artifact level. Not anymore.
It is true that in my travels that we were instructed to collect these artifacts. However, they were removed from our possession many weeks prior to the ritual. We were used for the ritual, that it was not of our choice.
Do you have them now? Any of them? Need I
Which ones
remind
do we
you?
have?
You have the Sickle of Judgment in the Aeonian Rose. Need I remind you that the only right you have here is to not be killed? We've been playing formal with you, but this is a serious issue.
Yeah, I don't think there's any good way to swing this.
Yeah.
So we probably just have to present them.
Yeah.
So Gideon pulls out a mundane sickle and a mundane rose.
Belial goes to collect evidence and indeed just like puts it kind of up for everyone to see. I think you're getting horrific glances from everyone. To Tivolus first, like he's also looking at you like, there's like a dead stare on his face.
Your appeal to emotion is touching. It's touched me, but I mean, it's clear now. Wouldn't we all say that there's a threat at our door? People working to weaken our barriers, people willing to sneak mortals in. Everything here reeks of conspiracy. This isn't exactly the most flattering image.
I can imagine not.
That's all I really have to say on the matter. I just thought, as Princess of Hell, I wouldn't be doing my due diligence if I didn't bring this to our attention.
Understood. I would like to submit a memory to the court to add more context to these comings and goings.
which one? They'll not.
The wedding. The wedding and the fight.
Okay. Unfortunately, that does come with the memory of you forcing out and saying, I do.
Yeah,
Of
under
course.
magical duress.
Hmm.
There's literally nothing we could do to stop it magically.
Yeah. That is up for them to discern, because they do not, in a memory, they do not feel the spells on you, and there's no, besides the glowing crazy shit happening.
Yeah. I'd like to submit that we do say I do, and I will attest that we did. We were coerced, and I'm hoping to help with that claim of ours. The following footage of us after the ritual fighting the sun. The immortal mentioned earlier, Roxanne, to stop what's happening.
Footage is viewed. There's contemplation between everyone. Given the evidence provided, and all that has come to our attention, I will ask for the final time if there is anything else anyone has to say.
I'd like to argue in front of the court that Pelagia has brought forth conspiracy to bring down hell. I would like to argue that our actions have stopped this from occurring. I submit the interactions with Kosheshi, Zariel, the Lord of Pleasure, stopping them in their machinations. And while I'm on trial for this, I feel the context will improve our position by mentioning that the reason we killed Dispater was because he was corrupted. He was bringing down the wards of not just Dis, but soon every other level. And we soon found that the reason for this was because Dispater allowed himself to be corrupted by the formless Lord, another demon.
While everything that you've brought to the court's attention, Mr. Godbrand, has been very enlightening, I do also want to argue to the court that while we are, of course, all here in the sob stories, we're here to pass judgment on the actions. And from what I've heard throughout this entire trial, is that they've done damn near every well done. So I have to say, for my final remarks is, intention be damned. Are we here to let a bunch of mortals come into our domain and try to do our jobs better than we can? That's at least what they seem to be boasting about, what they're trying to do. It does sound like words of a usurper. That's, of course, my opinion. You're free to make your own, but all I have to say on the matter is that...
I'd like to say you're right on one count and wrong on another.
All I have to say to all of this is that, from what I can see, we're full of a bunch of incompetent wannabe heroes. Incompetence doesn't exactly get us all too far, does it? And truly, do we want people who would let themselves get tricked and coerced and, well, to the point where they were releasing a fucking god at our doorstep? Do we want these people roaming in our hell? That's all I have to say on the matter. I'm free to proceed to vote.
I'd like to give one last statement to the court.
You may.
I would like to say that Glacia is wrong on one count and right on one. The one she's wrong on is that we are usurpers.
That was
the evidence of that. I would.
Fiona,
sorry, Fiona. Yeah. Sorry, I mixed up. I'd like to say that Fiona is right on one, wrong on another. Blah blah blah. We're not usurpers. I feel like the fact that Zariel's core even still exists is evidence of that. We had no desire or will to consume it. However, she was right on one point. We did do your jobs better than you. I'd like to go. You knew about Kosheshi, yet you were completely unaware of the Archdevil Zariel's connections.
I would like to implore the defendant to not insult these respected members of council. I would move to suggest that he do not.
I would argue that the defendant is just using the words of the accuser.
I would like to ask this court, are you better with or without demons? Because as things currently stand after our intervention, you were 3 short. And there are almost certainly more. Now, you're right, I should not impugn the reputation of this court, so I won't assume that there was demons or demons in any of your domains. But what about the unmonitored domains? Domains like Stygia, where there is no archdevil to oversee them. If some domains were manipulated by demons, by wanting control, what is it like in one without one? Yes, you were facing dangers at the gate of hell, but you also have dangers deep in hell already. Ones that we have dealt with quickly and efficiently.
And we appreciate you enlightening us to the depths of this issue. But this is something for us to take care of.
Yeah, which is why I'd like to appeal to those who give out the sentence and sort of like glance it over at Belial. I'd like to make an appeal to the court that I am aware of our crimes and the things that we've done, and I'd like to appeal to the court that we be allowed to work through, we be allowed to bring restitution to hell through our continued service in ridding it of demonic threats.
Is that all?
Yes. And then glance at everyone else in case they have something they want to say. Oh yeah, also Alice is in that memory, and we refer to her by her name.
Yeah.
So I want to see
that's
was
what
there
I'm
any
saying.
reaction there.
I mean, everyone's kind of just like seeing a fucking Ubudom, and they're just like, "What the hell is that thing?"
Yeah, that is
And,
a word, to be
like
fair.
this isn't like
I really
entirely.
wish I remember that.
This is like
I
something
really
that.
wish I remember that session better.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't
kind of.
know if we talked about fucking
You-
Asmodeus during it. I don't think we did.
No,
Did we?
no,
During the
but
wedding?
that was not during the wedding. Like, the only thing you did is you waved around the red box like a motherfucker in front of Genesis, and you're like, "Come get it, come get it." Yeah, no, you did do that. You did do that. I'm gonna say that there are murmurs. There are murmurs. Anywho, Belial is going to look down. Given that all of the crimes were committed upon the soil of Avernus, thus topside, the immediate decision will fall to those representing topside. Archdevil Mammon. Well, quite frankly, I did not know half of this. Probably more. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to say that they are very upstanding individuals, if I had to say. And I think they represent Hell's values real great because they suck at everything and they're awful. So, if I had to pass a judgment, I mean, I would say, Your Honor, that I would go ahead and say maybe community service. I mean, they made a great thing. They can come help us with all our infestation problems, so we'll get them right to work in Topside. I mean, if that's, Topside, if that's where they want to be, I could send them right to work. I would like to move to put them right to work. Very well. And to Tivolis? Oh, no, I agree. I fully agree. I've heard everything that this court has said, and honestly, it all comes down to the fact that they are very useful assets, and it would be quite frankly foolish of Hell not to take good advantage of them. They have, indeed, slaughtered 2 of us. Our devils, that is. And that is power that we can't exactly ignore, including the fact that they have taken care of a couple of demons so far, so they are very welcome and... Well, not welcome per se, maybe, of course, but I think their assets would be underutilized if we didn't simply put them into work. Given that both parties are in agreement. Their immediate sentencing is to be carried out by both Mammon and Titipolis as they see fit. You have been given community service while existing within the bounds of Topside. I now call for judgment those of the middle layer. This will include myself, Fierna, and Plasia. Fierna. I move that if they try stepping foot, they get locked up. Quite frankly, they're incompetent is all I've seen. And as much as they're appealing to emotions, we've been duped before by ilk of their kind. Liars and the like. So, all this coercion shit, I mean, that's real telling language, Belial says. I would personally like to move that they get sent to the tower if they try to cross into midsection. We don't need them making more of a mess. And if we need them for something, then we come and get them right out. But under our jurisdiction in Phlegethos, I think that is the safest we can be. Belial turns towards Plasia.
I think I'm also going to turn to Glacia and just look at her. Just because, I don't know, I'm just looking at her.
She looks at you.
Puppy dog eyes.
What eyes are Gideon giving?
I don't know. I think he's just looking to see what she has to say, because he's hoping, I don't know. He's hoping maybe she realizes the yellow stuff isn't bullshit, and maybe that motivates her, but that'll also make her like us even less, because she wants to be the only child, but it's hard to say. So I'm just sort of looking at Glacia, seeing what her take on everything is. I guess just a sincere look. I don't know.
I personally would like to go ahead and offer by royal decree that they are welcome in my hell. As for the rest of Midside, I mean, I would suggest that they be sent to the maze. But, of course, that's up to you, Your Honor. I do think they can be put to work, and honestly, the prison system here, I mean, it does nothing but wither them away, and if we do need to call upon such strong forces, I feel as if they would be better off the Legion, rather than rotting away in one of your cells. Though, of course, they're better for other means, these cells.
As the deciding factor in the sentencing of the accused parties for that of Middle Island, I submit that outside of the bounds of Malbouget, that they are to be watched and monitored by Phlegethos. I waive to ask Fiona for you to alter. My suggestion is for them to be put under dealed servitude with us. They would be under your watch, Fiona.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
They have been given royal pardon to enter Pelagia's realm, though anywhere else in Top. You will be directly watched and demanded and ordered by myself and Fiona. As for bottom layers, given that Baptist has been ruled unreasonable and insane, I will be the deciding factor, unless both parties agree. Looks at the two. Both of them are kind of quiet, and they're looking at each other to see who moves first. Between Mephisto.
Do I still have... What did Mephisto give me for B?
The pendant.
Yeah. Oh, no, I just have it on. Just look at Mephisto.
Kind of, they're staring at each other, like they're having a fucking stare down, Astaroth and Mephisto.
Gideon just sort of clears his throat.
Well, all of this has been quite interesting. I say that if they come to our lairs, that they be held with me. They clearly have some untapped potential. If we want to utilize them to their fullest, I highly suggest that they would be best held under my care. And I'm willing to negotiate with you, Astaroth, on any additional conditions. They don't step foot in Nessus.
Then we're at an agreement.
No need for overruling Belial. Understood. Your sentences have been served to you. And you will be escorted out by both Mammon and Tibulus. Thank you for everyone's joined cooperation today. Court is now adjourned. We're... Oh,
Can I look at Fiona real quick?
Fiona? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna mouth house your mom.
We're gonna end the session off here.
Ooh. You just had to stir the pot.
Ooh. He loves stirring the pot.
Can you just
Every
leave
time we
it
see
for...
Fiona, one of us has to taunt her. It's a rule.
I mean, hey, we belong to like every archdevil now.
She's
They all
worse.
want us.
The angrier she is, the worse she is at her job.
True.
Yep.
But in court, we're about to be let go!
Hey, they already
we said
want
we have the
us.
right to not be murdered. If she tries to murder us, that directly impugns that.
But doesn't the court? It was just adjourned, right? So we no longer have the
Court
right to
gets
not be killed.
Court gets adjourned. Gideon immediately says the most kill-worthy thing possible.
We
So
still
we
have
got-
rights. Those are our rights. We don't lose the
we're
rights
getting
Our
once court
sentences
kills.
Those are our
have
rights
been
under
accepted,
plan.
which is that we
Our
are
rights in
assets
hell are
that are necessary.
I think we're just asses.
Those are your rights in
That too.
court.
We're still in court. Just because they're not
You're
meeting doesn't
in-
mean we're not still in there.
You are in
Is it like
We're
the
gonna
physical
murder
court
someone.
or like the spirit of court that's protecting us?
The point is, if she tried to murder us, I feel like that would impugn. If she tries to murder us, I feel
Okay,
like
but if it's a spiritual court, the
I'll take
moment the
it.
court is adjourned, it's no longer court and she can murder us.
She wants to
Well,
make
if
you a
the
hammer
spirit
goes
and
down,
murder
murder
the
us.
court.
Pull out a
That's what's
gun.
happening.
I'll maybe tech it,
Oh.
and then obviously they're gonna ask, why'd you try to murder? And then like, because he said, how's your mother? Which also raises the question of, what do you mean you have a mother? If she
Oh,
acts
It's not
upon
gonna
it,
be
that
a
means she's.
try to murder.
Okay, but also like this, she could probably just
detect it.
start
I
murdering us,
detect
and
it.
people were like, demon. I mean, not demon, devil. You know.
True,
We can
you were
debate
just
this
possessed
after.
by a demon
Let's do some
We
momentarily.
have rights. We have.
Tony, what is one thing you learned in what's one roleplay moment?
I learned that it seems like there's more mortals in hell than just, you know, us. Because how else would Gladys get the memory? Or she was topside and got the memory, but you know, whatever. Roleplay moment I liked. I did like the back and forth with Moloch and fucking Latral. That was fun.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Alright, Ro, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I'm fucking married again. I don't think this is gonna go well.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, apparently Zario has reformed. Fun times.
It's okay. I will say that they legally have to fucking smash her again. They have to fucking.
Okay.
Hey, nice.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
So you can
Yeah, and
Yeah.
so I
Bye.
can get custody of our core. Nice.
Yeah, hey, it all works out.
Hey.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, one roleplay moment I liked. Gideon and Sween. That shit was hilarious.
Sween, I need you to eat the book.
Sween, look at me.
Eat
Look
the
at
book.
me.
Put this in your mouth.
Alright. Alright. Ethan.
Yeah.
Didn't-
Hi. Yeah, I just like to point out that Fiona implied that a bunch of incompetent individuals killed 2 archdevils.
Yeah.
True.
Like, you can call us incompetent. We did do the job. You can't accuse us and also call us incompetent. That reflects on all you guys.
Yeah.
We've done 5 high-level murders at least.
That's kind of like. Didn't they have something about not insulting the other archdevils? That's kind of
Yeah,
rude.
but also,
True.
Belial was playing fucking favorite.
Yeah, obviously.
Well,
Yeah.
that has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
True.
Yeah. So, I learned that Maggie ate the halo.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Can we get a mmm in chat? Mmm.
One rule
People ate
point
things
I
this stuff.
learned. I just like Glacia.
Yeah?
That was Baptist.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Can I replace it with Baptist?
Yeah.
Because the exchange between Baptist and Gideon was genuinely hilarious.
She sucks.
No,
She's so bad at her job.
She's never had a second thought in her life, and I appreciate
She's a
that.
snail.
Just a little slow.
What was Lilith's plan there?
What do you mean? You'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
No, sending her. Like, why?
Sending her.
Why?
She's a very nice person, and she probably believed in her.
To be fair, I don't think Lilith expected the slam dunk that was, let's put the book in Sween. I think all Lilith was like, is like, go ask the court if you can reveal the Demonomicon, and then it's done. But I don't think Lilith could have accounted for the book swallower.
Nope.
Asymmetrical.
She also could have accounted for a second book. I'm
She
just
couldn't have
saying.
accounted for
The
that.
second book has hit.
I have just had 2 books this whole time, yeah.
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 I also
They
have
have
a book.
God, I
God.
wish I bought a book on Cuckoo Books.
I'm Dean. One thing I learned is that is that Sween can really eat a book. Sween can just... I also learned that, yeah, no, this was for one supposed to be kangaroo court as fuck, but it was really funny how kangaroo court it was. Really just the most up and down bullshit. I learned that Gideon is like so fucking quick on his feet in court. Like, do not fucking send this asshole into court again. He will cause so many problems for everyone. Yeah. One roleplay moment I liked. I'm gonna give it to Azazel just very nervously, just being like, I would like to,
He does not want to be here.
No, but that was genuine. It was genuinely really tense and like shocking that Azazel got the confidence to do that, to actually make a move. This is Azazel's like first big move. Besides
Azazel to settle out of court.
All right. Next up, we have Jello.
How are your deck saves?
Yellow.
Really good. You made sure of that.
Something you learned in some roleplay that you liked.
I learned passes existed. I didn't realize that there was another consort there. I just didn't know. And I love her. She's so silly and not super up there. In the entire time, I was envisioning Slime Princess from Adventure Time every time he talks Baptist.
She's basically Slime Princess.
I guess favorite roleplay moment. I enjoyed Charpay's little, not little, but like appeal, the passion appeal after the wedding. That was, ooh-wee.
All right.
Ooh-wee mama. Yeah,
ooh-wee mama. All right, and Cece.
Hi. I learned that, damn, you actually can make an emotional appeal, and they'll at least say that it's appreciated, even if it's not entirely. I was keeping that to myself because it was, you know, not relevant until we brought up the whole Genesis thing, and I expected that the Devils, of course, would have less familiarity with emotional appeal, so they're not really interested in that. But what do you know? Devils can be softies, too.
It's almost like there's something going on with that.
It's almost like there's something going on with that. I wonder what's going on with that. Roleplay moment I liked... Matral being like, I have a memory to share was just insane. I loved that moment.
Moloch, yeah.
Moloch, sorry, not Matral.
A big.
I have a memory to share.
I also want to give a shout out to Azazel going like, what if we're just so nice and they don't take the book from us? And I'm shocked that no one. I'm shocked that no one mentioned fucking Azeroth or Astaroth. But hell yeah. All right. Well, with that in mind, thank you guys for tuning in for this session. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.